Welcome to the stream, January 3rd, 2026. We've been streaming every day for a few days now. 4 days now, I think, in a row. Let's do it. Log in, and let's queue right up. And then let's get fishing, because I need so much gold going into midnight. I have no gold. But we gotta afford those enchants, and they're so crazy expensive at the start of any expansion. So, do what we can. I also regret buying. I bought like a ton of just random housing decor with gold because I thought I was rich, and then I bought the Brutosaur, and now I'm poor again. So regret buying all that stuff. Let's queue up. I'm playing a lot of demo, but I think we just keep it up. I'm gonna do demo and then some affliction maybe, but we'll see. And then I was also thinking earlier today I might like occasionally. Whoa, queue popped. All right, I'd occasionally do a few. Maybe do some threes. We'll see. I don't know. I don't want to grind it, but it may not be the worst thing to play a little bit. Hey Bard, how are you doing? Happy Saturday, I guess. I don't know. I'm kind of losing track of the days right now. Hold on. Just opening up stream. Okay, looks good. All right. That was a pretty quick queue. All right, this is whoa, 2 mages and a ret. 28-20 game. Mage has 0 rating, so he must have just reactivated. Prized legend, yeah, he got rank 1 last season, and he's just starting the grind again. I think we're gonna see a lot of people like this, where like they haven't played since like the end of last season, and it's like it's time, time to start climbing again. All right, do I want? Oh man, gosh, I love this mount. It's so big. It's a little too big, but that's okay. Better too big than too small, right? Any cheap battle pets? This one's kind of okay. Although I'm like a little bit more hesitant. That'd be like 1% of my gold. Yeah, I can't afford that stuff anymore. Crazy. Alright. Do I have a pet of gear? Yeah, okay, we're good. Awesome. Interrupt the penitence. Fear the healer. Coil this guy. Stun this guy. That was a good interrupt on me. I think we hit the... Yeah, this guy's on the ret. Port. This priest is super aggro. I fear the mage, and he's out of line of sight, which is really good for us. Interrupt the healer. This guy's gonna have to bubble. Oh no, relay enhance, nice. Fear the healer. It's a short one. Wait, is it short? It's actually super long. Let's refear. Oh, he faded it. I was too slow. Try again. He's gonna Shadow or Death it, I'm sure. Oh, he missed it. Oh, into Poly. That's a bubble. Fear the mage. Right back on this guy. It's not a very efficient tyrant, but you know what? When someone is that far behind, you just keep sending it. So much pressure. Do I trinket this? I probably should. No, I don't need to. During block anyway, we can't get a kill. I think we just train. Interrupt the healer. Oh, sank. Shoot. How did he get out? I was like, how did he get out of that so fast? is very close, coming down to the wire. Trinket. Interrupt the healer. This is a kill. Kill, kill, kill. There we go. Oh man, I think our mage was out of cooldowns, but we managed to close it out. That's huge. Close one. All right. I feel like this is kind of intense for a first. Like you log on, you queue up, you instantly get a lobby with a couple rank ones. All right. The arcane mage was pumping. I only feared him a couple times. I need to get more fears on him probably. I wonder if they're gonna try and go after me this time. We'll see. They went after the frost mage and it was close. They almost did it. Fear this guy? You know what I need to find out is how does presence of mind work now? I was hoping to reflect Hodge there. Sometimes like when they walk right next to you like that, they're like trying to Hodge you. But that was not the case there. Oh shoot, I fake casted when they didn't have any interrupts up. Pretty fast with the Sanks. Oh, he's playing super defensively now. We have to pressure the mage a little bit. You're the healer. Nice. Got a good one. What's the cooldown, do you think, on the sacrifice? Is it sank or sacrifice? It's one of the two. I think it's sank. Fake the kick. No, he didn't go for it. Interrupt the penitence. Chasing. Uh-oh, feared. Short fear. Oh shoot, terrible. Right into penitence. I'm walling because I need to help our healer catch up. Shoot, oh my gosh, I should have been spamming fear on that mage. You know, the Rep Pally did a great job of ring around the rosy. Just kind of like circling that thing over and over again. Could not get on him. Hello, Rizzo. Can I show my best Hellcaller AF build? Yeah, I'll show it after this game. I have a guide that has up-to-date talents. It's called the Mega Ultimate Affliction Guide, PvP guide or something like that. I'll link it after this. But it has like the talent build in the video description. So, what do you think? I think that actually frost mages are a little bit easier to kill than. Oh my gosh! Just gonna stun this guy. Guy's very fast. Very fast. Hellstone. Oh shoot, I didn't pair it with the Soul Burn, so it's a little bit weaker. I can't even... yeah, I got interrupted at a bad time. But that was pretty rough. What do we do there? The Disc Priest whispered me whether... Oh, I didn't wall. Let's just ignore him. I mean, I was interrupted. Not much I can do there. But I don't think he used any cooldowns too, so it's kind of like it's gonna do a trick. Oh, does he have a Brutosaur? I think he has a Brutosaur too. I think I just have to eat the shadow interrupts because I don't have much of an option. So mage interrupts are one thing is I've learned over the years is that there's something about mage cast bars or a cast time or something about like their interrupts that makes them just much better at interrupting than most other classes. I couldn't tell you why, but I feel like it's like a faster animation or something. I don't like walling here, but gotta do what you gotta do. I don't even know what we're trying to accomplish other than just not die. Okay, we got a ice block. One of several. That's I mean, that's pretty horrible. Okay, the double mage really just that felt totally unwinnable in like every aspect of the game. That's okay. Hey PDT, hello. How do I play without keybinds visible? You play thousands of games and you just memorize them. You know, I just don't even look at that stuff. Is what it is. RZZ, you're super heavy on mastery. Mastery is great for affliction, yeah, especially blitz. You can get away with a little bit extra mastery in arena and shuffle, but you can't give up too much because you'll simply it'll be too squishy. This is so rough. Just the total PvE battle here. But I think we win the PvE battle. Maybe. I don't know, maybe not. Uh-oh. No, we don't. Oh, no, we don't. There's no way I recover here. Oh, man. So one thing is that mages are very good against locks in general. Like against all specs of locks, mages are really really strong. But I thought I would be able to kind of like beat up on the ret a little bit, but this is going really badly. I just like can't get any cast off. But that's okay. I think probably can win this one. I think this was probably. Let's see. I'm guessing. Hold on. This is so like distracting. It's pretty hard to do anything here. I don't know. I don't like all these walls have been like just so random. And they just cost me so bad. Just swap. Can I get a fear out of this? I think so. Yeah, is that the first barrier I've seen all game? Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen a lot of barriers. Alright. Man, I just can't even begin to survive here. Yeah, I don't even know who we're on. This is so hard. Alright, that was I honestly would like that whole game, that whole lobby. So the first game, I guess we won the first game, then we just lost 5 in a row. Um, I think I would have benefited from Halitair there. Because usually against casters, I'm usually preferring to play a little bit ranged and just like keep Soul Harvester damage rolling. But there, it's like, mages want to play in your face because it's just like they have so much control. And I had no way of dealing with that. It's kind of interesting. I don't think I've seen a double mage lobby in a while. I got completely rolled. No way. Okay, let's see. RCZ, let me show you. Let me link you. Yeah, bud. Hold on one second. Um, okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me pull up this guide. My affliction guide is here. Here, AF guide. And you can find my build link there too. It's all there. Okay, let's see. Marshy, the lobbies today have been rough for demos. Yeah, I did one solo earlier today, like in the afternoon, one or two, I don't know. It was like, was I playing Affliction? I don't remember. I had like a miserable lobby. It was like Arms Warrior, Fury Warrior, Enhanced Shaman, and one of the healers was a Resto Shaman. So it was like pretty annoying lobby for a caster. That's okay. I don't know. I think I didn't play that very well. But the double mage when facing double mage, I felt pretty impossible. They've just too much shutdown. I'm curious to see how things feel in midnight because a lot of what's making things like mages and melee super hard to deal with, a lot of that's getting kind of remedied a bit. Like the extra stuns, like everyone, mages have like, I mean, we should probably count it, but there's like 14 different CCs, whereas like, and some of them are spammable, like sheep, but um, most other classes like warlocks, we have like three, so, but I think that's getting equalized some, so we'll see how that goes. Marshy, demos are insane in midnight versus casters. Yeah, I hope so. It's been a while since demo has felt dominant. Actually, a long while. It's because our kit has been kind of gutted since early Dragonflight, but you know what? Our time to shine is coming up soon. Let's see. You've been testing on the beta for about a month. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, what you don't want to be the first 3 weeks of an expansion. You don't want to be super overpowered to the point where people are complaining about you. Because if you are, then you will get over nerfed. It's like a rule of thumb. Blizzard will over nerf whoever is OP the very first couple weeks of the expansion. This is like Affliction was extremely strong at the very start of War Within. It got nerfed so hard it never fully recovered. It's never been more than just kind of like a mid tier caster since then because of that nerf. so so you don't want to be like you don't want to be the absolute top dog. You want to be like above average. That's like a good spot to be. Uh, but the thing is, like, I think I have high hopes that one of our specs will be totally good, totally viable. All right, queues are not so bad, not so bad at all. Yeah, so I'm fishing here because the scenery is nice. It's like a waterfall, and it's like purplish, and yeah, I'm listening to some random '90s music. Let's actually go. Maybe we should go back a decade. Let me see. We'll go forward a decade. All right. Well, we'll see what happens. I'm not really going to do any beta testing. I'm going to do a ton of tests. I'm going to play a lot during pre-patch. Cuz I feel like Blizzard they have to sort out a bunch of stuff before midnight launches and like they're not going to focus on PvP until it's time to like really balance it before the rated queues start. So, I feel like, midnight beta testing is like for the curious, but not really necessary at this point because a lot of that's going to change. All right, what's this? This is a 3K lobby. I am playing demonology. And what is this? What? We have like no casters? There are very few casters in this lobby, but 3 of them are over there. So they have a good team fight. And oh man, they have an outlaw rogue. Those are so annoying. But I might be the best sitting option here. Let's see. If I sit, then I go with my flag sitting spec, which is simply my standard Diabolist spec with AoE Fear and all that. This is all fine. I've got health stones. I've got my gear on. We're good. All right, let's see. I think I'm hoping somebody can stop the outlaw from messing with me. But I'm not sure. I think demon hunters can, right? They can see them in stealth, but I don't actually know how that works. I believe demon hunters can stop rogues from doing that nonsense. All right, I'm on my super cool crawler mount. Hey, Prot Pally, what are you doing to prepare for midnight? So I'm just playing for fun right now. I'm not doing much to prepare. I need more gold, that's for sure. It's like one of the things you need a lot of gold. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh, this guy was here fast. That DH did not do his job. That's extremely bad. Wait, how did he... This guy got here, like, ultra fast. Oh, you know what? I think monks can do something where they, like... Shoot, we are super toast. They're not even going to go for the flag at this point. I've got to kill their healer in record time just to stay in this game. So I was talking about this yesterday, but Eye of the Storm is a pretty fun map, but it has one major flaw. Like all the other 3-node maps, because Eye of the Storm is basically a 3-node map. The major flaw is that if a team has a rogue and the other team doesn't have a rogue, it's almost an auto win, especially at higher ratings, because rogues are so busted in 3-node maps. They just have so much control. Granted, if the other team doesn't play very well, then we can kind of like... Alright. So, it's not totally over because we have the flag, but we're going to have to cap it as soon as this caps. So this is going to be kind of it's not ideal. But yeah, I kind of wish they would do something about the rogue situation. Like, nobody should be able to stop the first cap like that. Is he gonna cap? I don't know what's going on. Oh well. Try. Oh my gosh, I trinketed the wrong... I thought he feared. Interrupt the healer. I think we have to kill the healer. Dang it. Our team is getting wrecked here. But yeah. But we're like at such a huge disadvantage just because we don't have a rogue. I wonder how they could fix. I mean, they could fix it by having teams start with bases. That would help a lot, honestly. Like, there's no reason to have to like cap the first base. All that does is present an opportunity for the for outlaw rogues to cheese you, and there's nothing you can do to stop it unless you have like a team that really knows how to stop that stuff. Oh my gosh, we're so screwed. Player housing is expensive. Yeah, it's not just player housing, like enchants and stuff. Like at the start of an expansion, enchants are crazy expensive. I mean, so we have the flag. We're simply gonna. We just have to outplay at the next cap again, and they're just waiting too. The thing is, we have to. I wonder if there's something we can do. I don't know. I think he's just got to cap it as soon as he can. We don't really have time to mess around here. We just have to count on winning these fights. Oh my gosh. Everyone is trying to stop the mage from capping, and the priest just capped it over, like, on top of our faces. Oh well. You know, as much as I was like blaming the rogue, at the end of the day, we just kind of got outplayed at all these bases too, because the other base we lost too. Oh shoot, they took the flag too. We really needed the flag. To even have a shot here, we needed the flag. Oh well. Well, it's a tough game. Tough game. Only thing we can do now is force cap it somehow. We're like counting on them to force cap it. There's nothing we could do otherwise. Or take the flag, reset. I don't know. If we reset it, I don't even know if we have time. We might have time. We need the DK to manage a miracle grip there onto the oh, he died. Oh, they took the flag. Oh, what? They captured it? Okay, so we're back in the game. So we have, it's not over. But it's not, we're not in great shape either. Their whole, I mean, we're not going to be able to, if they take Mage Tower, which they should, then we're in trouble. Dang, I captured this fast too. Shoot. Nobody got to Mage Tower fast enough. Yeah, we have some. I'm just noticing we have a couple low-rated people who are a little confused as to what happened in this game, which is kind of what happens. Sometimes you get 3K games where like people are a little bit newer too. They're like chatting about why didn't we cap it at the start. There's literally only one way we could have stopped the Outlaw Rogue from like stopping our cap, and I think it's the DH. I think the DH had to do their stealth detection thingy and like catch him in the bridge. I've seen other DHs do it, so I don't know how it's done. It's definitely doable, but it's probably pretty hard to do, I guess. I mean, that Outlaw Rogue got there in record time. Not much you can do about that. But yeah, preparing for midnight. I think in pre-patch we're gonna play a ton because we gotta figure out the different builds. They're not changing a lot of stuff. It's more like they removed a bunch of spells. I think the feel of the specs is going to be largely the same with the exception of AF. Demo and Destro should feel about the same, but like have a couple extra tools. AF is going to feel a little different, and we're going to have to come up with new builds for AF for sure. So we'll see how that goes. Pre-patch is, limited information because they're going to have to do a huge balancing patch the first like week or two of the expansion. So we're just gonna like figure it out, but it'll be fun. Pre-patch is always very like, I don't know, how do you put it? It's like sloppy fun. Like people just get one shot constantly because like the game is very very unbalanced the first you know before midnight lands, because like you have all these extra talents but you have old gear and like your stamina is very low and stuff, so people just blow up. So it's kind of silly, still hard to evaluate stuff, but well, at least we'll get a feel for what the specs are supposed to feel like. But yeah, it'll be fun. In a way, I don't even want to play beta too much because I don't want to spoil it. Because the first month of the expansion is always the most fun you can have, just learning new systems and figuring out what to do. All right, let's take a look at the ladder. Let's take a look at this. Kind of curious. I feel like I've been kind of stuck around 29 for a little while now. Blitz. Yeah, I'm like stuck here. Wait, no, there. Yeah, I need to hunker down and start climbing again. These are all good locks at the top of the ladder too, of course, but I can definitely compete. Although we'll see. Hmm. Let's also check the. Literally yesterday, I was saying I will never do threes LFG again, but I was just kind of thinking, one thing I would enjoy playing some more of is like Mage Lock, which is actually what I used to play way back in the day. I had like a dedicated Mage Lock Resto Shaman team back in Kata, and we climbed super high. We were like one of the top teams in the world or whatever. But like that was pretty fun. It was a different pace of the game back then. But I kind of enjoyed that. It'd be fun to find another like setup like that. All right, here we go. Let's see. I like this map. This is like a very fair map. All right, 2900 game. Let's see. Just kind of, it's like a kind of a mix. Some melee, some casters on each team. Mirrored on the healer side. That's good. See how this goes. Um, hmm. This it's kind of odd. This affliction lock is saying destroy the healers. I actually tend to think that that's not the right approach usually. Like usually you don't want to focus fire the healers. You want to focus. You want to CC them and then focus fire the boomkin or the lock or even like an overextended melee. But yeah, I don't think that's right usually. Usually you don't want to focus healers because good healers, they just don't die. They really don't die in Blitz because there's no dampening. So even if you have like 6 DPSers just on a healer, when there's 2 healers in a team fight, healers just don't die. They have so many tools. All right, we're just gonna run up the mid, blast away.
To the mine carts and grab hold of the shiny crystal in the center of the tracks. Let's get to it.
All right. So I think once again they have a rogue. It's not a huge disadvantage for us on this map. It's still not ideal, but like we don't have anybody who can watch the cart, I guess. So I better get over here. I have to ping this because they have 3 attacking our base, which means we are losing this cart fast. We need people here. I don't know what's going on. Our team is not reacting. Yeah, I think we have a kind of... So that's just kind of like... Alright, maybe the team reacted. I think I died right as the healers reacted, which is good, because if they got there in time, then... Uh-oh. I wonder how much influence we have with that. Looks like we killed a couple of their team, so I'm going to go over here and try and steal this one. It's just a marksman. I can definitely fight a marksman. He was a feigned death forever. I don't know what that was about. Was it? I think maybe he was stunned or something. All right. I take it all back. Our team is on top of it. I guess I bought in just enough time, died, and then the team showed up, so it worked out okay. So I like using all my resources to kill rogues quickly because I actually dislike rogues as a rule. I mean, one of my good friends in WoW is a rogue, but other than him, they're all trash. They're not trash. Actually, I have a lot of respect for rogues. It's hard to play rogue, but it's extremely annoying and overpowered. All right. So one of the ways we lose this game is we have nobody watching our cart, so I better go back and watch it. Because Rogue is probably rezzed soon, if not already. Let's see. I don't know where he went. Do they have stealth detection stuff in this map? I've never really thought about it. I don't think I see any. Is there anybody watching the mid? Okay, the rogue's way over there. All right, we're good. Let's just make sure we spin mid. Stun the healer. Kill this dude. He's always burrowed. Every time I see him, he's burrowed. It's funny. Got the cart, or the crystal. Let me just book it. Man, both these games have been super one-sided, huh?
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them.
Might as well grab the buff. All right, this music's like a little bit too easy listening stuff. Gotta change it up, I think, in a second here. It's like distracting. This time might coil naturally. All right. Okay. Change the music. Well, queue up first. All right. Doing well, doing well. Queue up. Back to fishing. I should probably look up actual gold farms. Like, how do people make gold when their sole purpose is to make gold as fast as possible? What do they do? I bet it's like super annoying, like a bunch of like mob farming with like groups. But like solo getting gold, I wonder what the best way to do it is. It's probably something to do on the auction house, like just like playing a market maker and you just like buy and sell stuff at cheaper and sell it for a little bit more. Something like that. Which also sounds really annoying. I keep like thinking about this and then I just come back to fishing. I just like fished. It's like pretty relaxing, pretty easy to do in between queues. But I bet there's like ways to automate like the way people manipulate the auction house because there's total like market manipulation going on the auction house at any given time for less traded stuff, pets and things. Just monopolize whatever's out there. You know, it is actually so I you can't see it here, but like in your chat log, when you play when you play as High Mountain Tauren and you fish, you actually get extra fish every now and then. I totally forgotten about that until just now, but like you get like procs where you get extra fish. It's pretty awesome. So I'm kind of like as like optimized as possible for PvP fishing. PvP, it's like a good race for warlocks, good race for fishing. All right, we got to make up for that 1-5 solo shuffle. That was pretty brutal. But let's see. Kind of like I think slowly climbing in Blitz. Had a couple rough games. Like that Eye of the Storm. I really don't know what I could have done differently. I have no way of stopping as far as I know, I have no way of stopping an outlaw rogue. who gets there that fast. I would have to get a perfect Howl of Terror, I think, when they arrive. But I wouldn't even be able to time that properly because it's like totally it's pretty hidden. And usually they arrive about when I'm like halfway through a channel, like channeling the flag, and I can't Howl of Terror cancel my own flag cap. Yeah, I feel like I'm reliant on other people to help block the outlaw. That's tough. Maybe a static field totem could do it. I don't know, but maybe not. They could just zoom right through it probably. It's funny, but I guess like outlaw rogues are kind of that's like their bread and butter. They win a lot of games just by fast capping stuff or blocking node caps and stuff. But they're like kind of like crappy rogues other than that cheese. I mean, they're still really good in Blitz in general, but like you'd rather have an assassination or a sub rogue other than those fast caps and stuff. So it's kind of interesting. Kind of almost balanced around it, except that it's like extremely frustrating and annoying for everyone else. Okay, let's check out the pre-mades. Let's see. I don't know. I don't really want to do this, do I? No, I don't want to do that. I'll do it later at some point. It is probably cost effective to fly around. I should probably fly around and at least like circle around this area and check for blood in the water, because blood in the water is extremely profitable. Finding one blood in the water pool is like 10x the profitability. Oh, hey, Prot Pally. Did I make a neighborhood for the guild? I sure did. Yeah. Yeah, you want to see it? We've got like 4 or 5 houses in the neighborhood. Please join. If any of you are watching and you're like, you want to join a guild that does no raids, no BGs, no nothing, but we do have a house, or a neighborhood rather. Let me show it in a second. Let me catch this last fish. All right, teleport to plot. Yeah, I'll show you my house. I reset my interior, so I'm gonna try and redesign the interior. But the exterior, I feel like is done, at least for now. Maybe when you level up your house, you can do more stuff with it. I don't know. But look at that. It's looking pretty homey, except for the little dark crystal at the top. But got a little I don't know, Katmogu orb there, my least favorite map. Little buff here. I don't even know where this is from. Pile of leaves. Why not? Little splashing fountain. And I've got string lights all around. So good. But yeah, this is our neighborhood. Oh, you know what? I need to find this decor. What was this? Let's see. Trellis frames the torch. A seat above misty shores. Seek the ledge below. But yeah, if anybody wants to join the guild, feel free to join. It's totally, uh, yeah, we're just chilling. Maybe we'll do something at some point, but I highly doubt it, honestly. But it's a very nice neighborhood. There's still some very prime real estate here available. All right, Trellis. What was the clue? Trellis frames the torch. A seat above misty shores. Misty shores. Probably over there. Let's see. Trellis frames the torch. What does that mean? I mean, shores, it's got to be on the shoreline here. This looks pretty misty. Oh, key popped. Trellis frames the torch. I like these little puzzles, though. I never solve them, but I like them. Let's see. I don't see any torches here. Oh, Q popped. All right. All right, we've got a capture the flag map. They have, I guess neither team has a Prez Evoker, so that's good. No team has like a crazy advantage. It's probably a Mistweaver, but I don't know. Rescue Shamans are not terrible at carrying too. Let's see, it's a 3K game. All right, let's play. I should play Diabolist, I suppose, but I think we might need extra teamfight damage, so I'm going to play Soul Harvester here. Because they have a really strong teamfight. I mean, teamfighting is pretty irrelevant in this map, but if we do get stuck into a teamfight in the mid, it becomes more relevant the longer it goes, so we'll see. I wonder if I should go Diabolist here. Because I'm sure I'm on defense. They don't have a lot of good. I mean, they've got this guy. He's probably going to be on offense. He'll probably have Tremor, but just one Tremor. Oh well. Okay. Looks like we've got a plan. Mistweaver's going to carry. I don't think we know who's going on defense or offense, but everyone always assumes the Warlock's on defense, so I'll just do it. It's my lot in life. Wonder which of them is carrying. He's trying to do some shenanigans. Yeah, I saw that. He did the Void Elf teleport thing, so I just like stunned him right after. Man, I can't stop him though. That was pretty clever though. Give him props for that. Wait, why can't my pet? Where's my pet? So we're kind of fighting over this, but we don't need to. It's pretty irrelevant. Let's get over here and help our flag carrier out, because we have a much weaker team fight. Not going to win that team fight anyway. Stuck in combat forever. That's okay. Got a healer to heal up my burning rush nonsense. What's that, mage? Oh boy. There is no way to stop this. Yeah, that felt horrible. Did we have anybody else on defense? Oh, we had 2 people on defense. Let's see. I don't even know how to like. I mean, how many? They did 1, 2, 3, 4. So they had 4 offense, 4 defense, like very balanced. But they we had 3 defense, 5 offense. So we just like had no peel or like ability to survive that. I think we needed a 4th on defense just to like buy a little extra time. Interesting. It's okay. First cap doesn't matter too much. So I actually want to fight. I don't think we should CC this guy. I think we should try and kill him. You're the healer. No way. So like there were no stacks on our healer and he died to 2 DPS. Is he new? So he's a little bit newer. But yeah, he shouldn't die in that situation. I don't think. Could be wrong, but I mean that was straight up 2 DPS and 1 monk healer. He died super fast. I don't know how we'll try again. See what we can do. He's got the flag. Yeah, Rogue's just sitting on him because like the Rogue doesn't even have to. He's just gonna die again. So I'm just peeling like crazy. Alright, we killed the Rogue. Our healer, our flag carrier almost died to this, like, solo to this mage. Okay, he capped. Oh, okay, thank God. I was like, how could he die solo to the mage? Alright, alright. This game is... I have to die here. He's not gonna kill me. It's funny. You probably needed the mana. Oh well. Sorry, bud. Alright, well, we played that right. We killed the rogue on the way over, and that actually helped a lot in terms of getting across. Rogue's on top of me. Oh, he's gonna die so fast. They have too much offense. They went with a heavier offense that time. Completely wrecked us. Hey, Pack, some Mr. Full-time streamer. Yeah, yeah. Is it too much? Am I streaming too much? I've been streaming a lot just because like I have a lot of like downtime right now. Things will pick up at work next week, but for now, you know what? Why not? This is kind of a all right. Just trying to. So we still have time, you know? It's not over. Gotta get back on defense somewhere. If I can. Oh, did he just drop it? Oh, okay, never mind. All right. So whenever like their offense is kind of fragmented like this, you have to pressure them so that they're like they trickle in one at a time, sort of thing. Keep my pet on him. Make more health stunts here. Here they come. If you're the healer, oh, I didn't get it. Dang it. It was so close. I was just spamming fear, honestly. I don't think we have time now to cap. That was a full reset. I think this was winnable. We just had a really janky second cap. I actually don't know what happened. It just felt like they were like taking forever to get across. The DH and I think the DH was like trying to pass the flag and like failed or something. I don't know. It's weird. Basically, it enabled like their defense to play offense because we were so slow getting across. There's like totally unhealable damage. That was winnable though. Pack up spoiling you at this point. Yeah. I want to hit the ground running with Midnight. I mean, it's like I've been looking forward to it. It's the thing to do. But it is still a ways off. So I definitely, and I won't be streaming every single day once work starts on Monday. Man, I can't believe work's. Yeah, I can't believe like the holidays are over soon. So sad. Let's see. How am I doing on my traders log? Still pretty far. There's nothing good this month though. All the travelers log rewards are pretty garbage. Okay. Look at all that fish I've been selling. The thing is, because I have the auction house mount, I've just been selling like a couple fish at a time. It's super inefficient. I should probably not do that. But oh well. That's how I roll. Still trying to get used to having the mount because it's so good. It's insane. Sell all these potions. Just trying to empty my bags at all times. Undercut my own fish sales. It's the best time of the year. Everyone's back to normal now that the holidays are over. Yeah. It's always hard to get back in the swing of things. I think for some people, taking a vacation makes them more productive when they return. Like they're like ready to get back into the swing of things. For me, it's the opposite. Like taking yeah, when I take a vacation, I'm just like, I'm so. It takes me a long time to want to like work again. Even if I enjoy the work, even if it's like I think it interesting or like I like my coworkers, whatever. Oh shoot, it's still just like I don't know. Vacations are bad for productivity. Then again, if I never took a vacation, there were like no holidays ever, that would be pretty bad, I guess. Where did we port to? Oh, we're away at the north side. Hmm. Kind of sad to lose that last capture flag. I feel like Twin Peaks. Everything always just goes a little wrong whenever I play Twin Peaks. I don't think I played that particularly bad. I did what I could. I mean, I'm a demonology. I get stuck in combat, so it's like there's only so much I can do. But it's kind of unfortunate. I feel like a lot of stuff went wrong, and it was just kind of random. Undersea scuttlers. Oh yeah, I was finding that decoration. Dude, I don't know if I'm ever gonna find it. Trellis frames the torch. I mean, I might actually look this one up. I should probably, whenever I see lumber, I should grab it because like you never know when this might be handy. Oh, Q popped. All right. Another range lobby. Oh no, that's an enhanced shaman, Destrolock, and a Marks Hunter. You know, let's try some Diabolist. I usually regret this. I usually prefer Soul Harvester playstyle, but let's give it a shot. It's the same thing, really. Sell some fish. Everyone keeps undercutting me as soon as I start selling. What is that about? It's those auction house market maker guys ruining things for all us normal auctioneers. All right. I think we had that priest earlier. Can't remember what the playstyle was, but Okay, interrupted the Chaos Bolt. Unfortunately, we overlapped. That's okay. Oh shoot, wrong curse on that guy. Man, I am like, this positioning is so bad. It's atrocious. I'm just trinket that. Interrupt the Chaos Bolt. Oh, he interrupted Infernal Bolt. It's actually pretty smart. If you're the healer. Pretty frustrating. But that's normal for these caster and caster fights. I'm eating a ton of CC here. Alright, if you're the healer, and this guy is super out of position. Oh no. If you're the healer again. Short fear. Dang it, got interrupted on Shadow Flame. Alright. Feels like once we... So we were losing that entire time when we were kind of hurting over to their side. Slowly crossing the map and getting crushed by their damage. But then we displaced them. Then like they weren't able to reset their base of operations, and we basically just chased them down. At that point then like we were just on top of them, just AoE CCing and all that stuff. It worked out okay. But pretty hairy, because like with Destro Marks, it's actually pretty legit comp in general in threes, because they just do so much random burst, and he really just can't even prepare for it. Honestly, Marks alone, he doesn't even need another player in his game. Just solo everybody. This is again, like they have like a huge advantage when we're like fighting and they're positioned in a way that lets them play the game they want to play around their like their port and everything. Just like trying to interrupt the Chaos Bolts. If you're the healer, it's a short one. If you're that guy, it's a short. It's not a short one, but we'll kind of break it, something like that. I'm gonna trinket that. What am I doing? Interrupt the healer. Stun. Oh, nice short fear on me. If you're the healer, it's a long fear. Can I fear the healer again? I got it. Interrupt the... can't interrupt. Re-fear this guy. Spam. What the... Dude, I can't believe we're gonna lose. If we lose this one, that would be pretty sad. We played pretty well up until now. We just have to close it out. Oh no. View this guy. Interrupt the... View the healer. Can't get it. They're trying to spin on me. Alright, there we go. Okay. That feels like that was a pretty standard play. It's pretty hard either way. This is going to be... honestly, I don't see enhanced Destro very often. I'm trying to think what it's going to feel like. I think if the enhance slows us down a lot and there's like plays interference, like the Destro could, you know, whip out a few chaos bolts. Might be pretty annoying, but otherwise, I think like the longer this runs, we have a better shot at it. We've got more like consistent damage and CC and stuff. How did this guy get here? Oh. You're the healer? You fear healer? Oh, there's a tremor right there, shoot. Oh my gosh. Walled. Triple fear. Really good. They don't have tremor. Oh shoot. Got a line of sight here. Okay. That was a lot of movement abilities to get back to where I needed to go, but that was a good grip. Reflect the Chaos Bolt. Oh, that's a huge reflect. Wow. Shoot, there's a tremor there, isn't there? Dang it. I've got to get out of there. Oh man, what? This is too much damage, I die. We actually we should have won that. The thing is, like, if I get to half health, I can die at any moment in just one global. I think we just fell a little behind on cooldowns. Like, we didn't use barrier, didn't use PS or swap. I think like we have to be a little more aggressive there because we had gotten through a lot of their CDs. It's not just the healer. It's honestly like I think I had to use my wall at a very like kind of awkward time. I like this Locke's playstyle. It's very aggressive. Interrupt the Chaos Bolt. You're the Shaman. Porting out of there. Just to line of sight the Chaos Bolt. Precog. You're the healer. Hitting this guy just to keep the healer a little honest. I like it. I like these priests. They're just like repositioning me for like I don't have to do anything. They do all the work. AoE fearing? That's a good fear. Into a trap. This guy is in a lot of trouble. Refear. Oh, I let him get the swap through. Port. Interrupt the chaos bolts. AoE. I'm gonna AoE fear here in a second. There we go. That'll completely shut down that shaman's go. Reflect. Oh shoot. Fear this guy. Kill the tremor totem. Refear. It's gonna be a short one. Nice. Just ate the. Shut down the chaos bolts. Hellstone. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. A lot of pressure. I still have wall too, so we're in good shape. Chaos bolt spam, so I'm gonna drop a Fellord on him. AoE fear. I think it's a good fear. Oh no, wait, is there a tremor there? I must have missed the tremor. Wall. Can I fear out of that? Oh dang. How did that AoE fear break so fast? I must have missed the tremor. I was actually looking for it that time too. Whoops. So, you know, actually, yeah, the enhanced shaman's cleaning up in this lobby. He's doing a good job shutting down, I guess, the big goes. And Tremor Totem is doing some serious work here. Stun the Hunter. Lay a Fellord on top of him. Amp Curse of Weakness him during True Shot. AoE Fearing. Oh, and Poly too. I was polyed and stunned. I gotta just trinket that. I need to stay in this fight. Just trying to like keep buying time. Do we go on the enhance? I feel like the hunter's just not taking damage. Feel the enhance during his go. Stun the hunter. Maybe get him through. Okay. Fear the healer. Refear. Man. I can't do anything here. That felt like just a slow burn. Just a slow burn. Wow. I don't know what we can do there that's any different. Granted, the Disc Priest has a huge advantage when he's facing me, so like it's really hard for us to just get through his healing. But yeah, I think this enhance is going to 6. He has like total control of the game. I wonder if we can kill him. The problem is it's like, yeah, it's tough. You're the healer. On this guy just to slow down the damage a little bit. I'm just going to enhance. We'll just see if that works. Because I feel like the 100, there's no way. Bam for this guy during his go. Maybe we can turn on the priest here? No. There's just no way. Oh man. I've had a couple of bad lobbies. 1 win, 2 win. The shaman played pretty well. I'll give him that. Oh, you know what? I forgot to switch back to Soul Harvester at some point. It might have been a little more effective, but I actually don't think it mattered much there. The shaman like was shutting down a lot of my AoE fears though. With Tremor. Not sure what I could have done differently. I've had a lot of lobbies lately where it just feels like I don't know what I could have done differently, which that's a pretty sure sign. I'm kind of like pretty near my skill limit right now. So I've got to like start figuring stuff out so I can climb again. Cuz I'm kind of stuck right now at like the 28-ish range. I feel like I had a really good sense like last season of the meta, and right now, like when I see an enhance, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Just kind of like slowly die as they just interrupt everything. To figure that out. Oh, I got an achievement. Champion in battle. Participate in 200 PvP matches. Very fancy. Oh, do I get like a housing thingy? Does it come with housing stuff? Decor, decor reward. Healer's empowerment. Does it just show up in my bags or my decoration stuff? Where's my decoration stuff? Healer's empowerment. Oh yeah, I've got one in storage now. Nice. It's pretty cool. Let's see, in battle. This shows like all the achievements you get. Probably? No, it doesn't. Maybe battle. In probably just it's too many false positives. No, this is so useless. Oh, maybe a lot of it's from battle for Azeroth or something like that. Zuldazar, yeah. How do I get this? Forsaken war planning table. Hmm. Doesn't really say. suppose I could go do some Dark Fuse rep farming. Do you make any gold while doing Dark Fuse rep farming? Not really, right? Because it's like you don't even loot anything other than cans and stuff. Maybe I'll go do it anyway. Tomorrow's the Darkmoon Fair, so you get the reputation buff. Whoops, not that. Oh, I can't even teleport yet. I'll wait till I can teleport again. What in the world? Can't get up this cliff? Yeah. Man, facing that, every time I faced that Disc Priest, he was doing 10 bazillion damage, and it's probably like all imp damage. Actually, it was all, what? It was actually all just real damage. He was doing gazillions of damage to the Destro Lock. Okay, some of it's the energy redistribution beacon, so that's not real, but the rest is pretty real. He was not, I mean, I guess all his entropic rifts are hitting my pets, and that's like where the big heal comes from, but like, he was just pumping. Crazy. Didn't really matter. I mean, the healers went even. This guy just like crushed everybody. I bet he loves the double caster lobbies. And like when it's all like a bunch of melee, it's probably a little tougher for him. I'm guessing. Let's see. I think our longest wait has been like under 10 minutes still, so just stay in queue. But I am kind of getting curious. But I don't know. I could probably just ask some people on the friends list instead. I don't know.
There's a cache
Yeah,
of
forget it.
resources nearby. Find it. Looks like someone has a bounty on their head. Anyone care to collect?
Wait, I haven't collected this appearance? What? Let's go get it. What thing's wrong with the quest log tracker too? It doesn't show stuff I'm tracking. It's weird.
Not
I could
sure
just
what
kill some of
these
these
folks
mobs,
are
right?
up to,
Or what do I do?
but I know fanatics
Yeah.
when I see them. Better rain on their parade.
Oh, there's a lot of people here. Should I fight them? Maybe I have to. They've killed all the mobs. Usually it's pretty unfair though. Killing people in world PvP is like, it's kind of fun like early in the expansion, but like right now, usually people doing these world quests are like super undergeared compared to me. I can like one-shot them. Of course, if he fights me, I'm not sure what my progress is because the quest tracker is like all bugged. There are a lot of people here. Nothing better than shooting people in the back while they pick flowers. Yeah, it is pretty funny when that happens. Alright, I just got a new appearance. I can't believe I never collected this. I mean, it's not like I would never use it, but gotta collect it. Very fancy. Yeah, World PvP is funny. There's like a large number of people who prefer World PvP over everything else. Like they just love it. But it's never fair, you know? It's always like you really, really rarely have a close fight in World PvP. Like usually somebody has like a healer with them and you're just totally screwed, or you just outgear them or whatever, you know? It's not really peak PvP play, but whatever. It's kind of funny sometimes though because like if you outgear people, you can like 1v3 easily. These people are usually not competitive PvP players at the arena. Yeah. Yeah, they just want to backstab you, you know? They want to get the opener and then they want to vanish and get out of there. Which is that's only for world PvP. Or they're really into role playing and they're like for the horde, you know? Or for the alliance, I guess. Let's see, where am I at? Is there other quest rewards I haven't picked up yet? I'm actually shocked though, because I feel like I've done every single quest 10 zillion times. I was pretty religious about doing all these quests for a while. Maybe they added new rewards at some point. You know, I really think they need to add an unrated blitz, but they should also add an unrated solo shuffle where it has like hidden MMR. Like you're not allowed to see your MMR, but it still has MMR. So you still have like fair matchmaking and you get to practice. I think that would be really good. But like you know, you wouldn't like automatically be facing, like if you play skirmishes, sometimes you're facing people who are brand new to the game and sometimes you're facing people who are like multi-glads, you know, who are just kind of like bored or whatever. And that's a very bad way to be introduced to the game. So there should be there I think there needs to be MMR in unrated brackets too, even if it's more loosely calculated or like more like compressed or something. And no one can see it, so there's no pressure associated with it. You're not allowed to see if you're good or not. But at least you have fair games. And they should be reflective of what rated PvP is like. It should be the same game mode, Blitz and Shuffle. It's actually wild that these are different. I mean, you can still have epic BGs, sure. But random BGs are pretty antiquated now. They're honestly, I hate playing them now because your horse moves really slow in random BGs compared to Blitz. You don't have the 150% move speed buff or whatever it is. Yeah, they really should focus on new player experiences. Oh, blood in the water. I hope this queue pops, but only after I finish the blood in the water. There's so much gold in this pool. Gotta get it. Ah, didn't even get a single fish. Okay, Sarathi Basin. Prot. Another Prot lobby. So Prot lobby is you have the Prot matchup in the mid usually. Usually, we'll see. I don't really know. They kind of have their own strategies and like there's no way to know. All right, let's play Diabolist here and let's play standard stuff. And then let's await instructions. Hey, Stony Montana. You mean you don't want to do random BG with 5-man opposing group of 4 marksman, hunter, and a healer? Yeah, the pre-made situation in random BGs is toxic and horrible. And there's no MMR. So like that same team can just keep queuing in and they're just gonna keep facing totally new players. And you're just gonna just completely crush them. And those players are they're gonna play one game of WoW and or of like Battlegrounds gonna be like, this game is dumb, which is a fair take if that's what they see, but it shouldn't be like that, you know. I basically think that WoW should copy a lot of what made League of Legends and you know uh, Marvel Rivals and all these other games that have PvP game modes. They could copy a lot of those systems, and they would carry over pretty well to the solo queue modes, like unranked versions that have no visible MMR but do have hidden MMR. And it's also like a game mode you can practice in, as opposed to like random BGs, which gives you skills that don't carry over to any rated mode. Let's see what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Do I grab the farm? I don't know what's going on. That guy's grabbing farm. I guess I go gold mine. Whatever. Little late. Little late to the party. It's not the worst thing being a little tiny bit late, as long as you're not so late that they cap it, because that also makes it less likely that you'll get targeted for stuff. Uh-oh, they way outnumber us. Way outnumber us, and that's dead. So it really makes me think, you know, like, oh shoot, they capped mid already? You're kidding me. So they sent 4 to gold mine, and we sent 3. And there's almost no point to doing that. But it's kind of like a tradition where like they send all the excess people to gold mine. But we would have been way more effective sending everybody over to lumber mill or blacksmith. I think that should actually be a more standard strategy. But it's crazy to me that they got capped on, like the warrior and healer. They're like, that's like a negligence or whatever. Okay. I'm too late to even contest that, but I'm gonna try. Cause why not? I'm gonna make him fight for it anyway. So this is where I want to kill him slowly. Now I don't want to kill him right away. Like, he probably wants to die right now so he can res. But I don't want to kill him right away. I'm just gonna send pets on him just to kind of like make him a happy camper. I can't get out of combat anyway, so I might as well. But I want to keep him low and busy, and then kill him before. Like, now is a good time to kill him. You know, I can pop my wall. I think that was a good time. I need to clear his body. Oh my gosh, I let him battle res. Oh well. He's here somewhere. Oh no, their whole team is here. Dang it. Alright, so I made a noob mistake. Just disconnected my mic by accident. But I made a pretty noob mistake by not clearing his insignia right away. He was very fast to body res, but it didn't really matter because their team res there anyway. The good thing though is I kind of slowed them down a little. And hopefully we can like make something happen somewhere. I get the impression that we have a wasted healer here. Because this prot warrior is single-handedly screwing with our team. And this is like I suspect that this prot is way better than the other prot. Because this makes more sense. Like he can single-handedly screw up our team just by running interference. There's 3 of us here, wasted 3 people's time. Meanwhile, our prot needed 3 people to help him take the lumber mill. I don't know, and it took him like 10 minutes to take it, right? Oh, whoops, I tried to stun that thing. Like, I don't even know if I can kill this guy. Okay, I killed him with great effort. Hey, Lord Therain. Brother, you've been watching your vids, learning Destro. Feel like solo shuffle is pain. Life is pain, as they say. Yeah, no, solo shuffle is pain for Warlocks. Warlock is a special class. It requires a little hint of masochism to kind of enjoy Warlock. I enjoy Warlock a lot. I play it all the time. I play all 3 specs. And man, it is painful sometimes because you just get trained every single round. Every interrupt is on you. Even if like the interrupts would be better used on somebody else, people still, they only interrupt you. Isn't that funny? Like it's just like that people are so afraid of Warlocks. But you can also take it as a sign of deep respect, because you know what? They're focusing you because they're so afraid of you because you're so powerful. But yeah, no, it's tough. You get used to it though. As you're gonna drop it soon. It's not worth it. Yeah, it's one of those things that like it requires a fair bit of practice to make it like even worth playing, because it is pretty challenging. And like if you feel like you're not able to play the game you want to play, then it's pretty tough. If you're the statue thingy, oh, he immediately bubbles. Look at that. what's crazy is that consecrate prevents you from capturing the flag, right? Or is it consecrate? Something prevents you from capturing the flag. Oh my gosh. Well, we lost the game, but we won the war. Oh no, we lost the war too, I guess. You could pick Boomy and do the same burst without having to cast. Should you just move to Affliction or what? Oh, Affliction is even worse, dude. So Affliction, you have to hard cast a lot, and you have fewer schools of magic. Um, and you're squishier. Well, I guess you're the same squishiness. So, but Destro is so there's. Are you playing Shuffle or oh you're playing Shuffle? Yeah. So Blitz, it's really good. Both Destro and Affliction, they're like undeniably very strong and good. But but Affliction is in Shuffle is a little bit harder because like you will get trained a lot and it's like it's a lot harder to get your spells out the door. Destro actually I think is a little easier and it's undeniably actually like objectively strong. Like you can climb quite high with Destro and Shuffle, but it's just very hard to learn because Warlock is just you're playing the game on hard mode, and whether or not you're interested in that kind of gameplay is like it's very a personal decision. Some people don't want to do it. Like easy mode is yes, you play Boomkin or Devastation, and you'll do equivalent damage, much harder to shut down, and it's a little easier, But you don't have like the same ceiling. Like Destro, as you get better and better, you'll just continue climbing more and more because it has like an unlimited ceiling. It feels like it's pointless because the peak is low. I don't think the peak is lower than Boomy. Boomy is very, very good, but Destro is also very good. Um, Destro can go as high as the ladder allows. The highest Boomy is 200 CR higher. Is it that big a difference? Honestly, I haven't checked the ladder in a while. So 3-1 in Destro. I should play some Destro. I haven't played Destro in a while. Boomkin is very good right now. No, so Destro's higher than uh yeah, Destro is higher than Boomkin. Destro's really strong. But they're all equivalent. I mean, like see like Affliction is almost there with Boomkin, but I'm telling you the Affliction is super hard to play. Very hard. Demo is up there too. It's a little lower, but it's a little easier to play than Affliction, and I think it's like tankier. It's not bad. Hey, Mage Brain was on the team last AB. Weird game. Yeah, when a uh, so it was actually a relatively close game, except our mid we lost mid like every single time it was up. I don't know what was happening there, but I think it was a straight up 2v2 that got trounced, which is that'll do it. If you have a 2v2 dedicated to mid and they just lose every time, I mean, there's like no way to recover from that. Even if they lose a couple times, that's okay. But like, if you lose like 3-4 times in a single AB, I mean, that's like your team cannot recover. You're on the hunter. Oh yeah, I don't know. It's just a wacky game. It happens. I think like their tank was also doing a good job, just kind of like messing with our various bases, like farm and stuff. I suspect that the optimal thing to do as a tank on that map is probably roam around, not just like sit with a healer and do nothing, because they'll never take the base. So there's no threat of that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the optimal thing to do. Boomy is just superior. Boomy is definitely easier. Holy cow! Is that guy? Is that his? That is a massive fishing bobber. I've never seen that fishing bobber. It's a gigantic murloc. It's hilarious. VDH was up at LM all game. Yeah, like I think we would have been better off. Like if I'd gone LM instead, and the Vengeance Demon Hunter went to like stables, right, and just kind of mess with them, he can probably hold them off for a lot longer. And like at least that way we have a chance of winning Lumber Mill with reasonable speed, as opposed to like taking 10 minutes to take it. So, but you know, I don't know. Like I feel like it's on tanks to figure out their own strats because nobody. I mean, I just don't know how to play with most tanks. But I'm positive that we did not have a good strategy. It felt pretty janky. But yeah, Lorthrain. I mean, it, one thing is that like specs are very they cater to playstyles. So like if you're finding that Warlock is just not it's just not gelling with you, it's hard to just like flip the switch and make it work because it does require a lot of practice. And if it's not like interesting to you, then just like play whatever you want. You know, you don't want it to feel like a chore. But everything is pretty viable in solo shuffle and blitz. I mean, some things are definitely stronger. Mark's Hunter and Rhett are and like mages are very strong right now. But everything is still pretty viable. Feels like a waste of time. I it's just practice, dude. It's just you'll get used to it. You'll get more spells out the door as you're under pressure, and you will simply start winning more games. But it takes time. That's the only way to. There's no like turning. There's no like instantly good Warlock in the world. You know, there's nobody out there who just like started playing Warlock and started winning every match because it's so different than every other caster. You just get trained so hard. Like unlock 1800 low CR games feel worse than 2400 games on Boomy. That's just a matter of practice, I guarantee. If you're getting 20, if you're hitting 2400 in Boomy, you can get there on Warlock too. It would just take more effort. But the ceiling's high, and it's fun. I mean, I enjoy it. It's like a different playstyle. Mage Brain, you're new to Blitz. You think you'll pick up the strats better as you keep playing, or should you go out of your way to learn them from like a guide? Uh, I mean, I have a guide, but it's more aimed at like beginners. So, I mean, I can link my guide. A lot of people have found it helpful when they're first starting, but if you've already played if you know how every map works and know the general strat for every map, this is going to be a limited value. But you can check it out if you want. Um, but generally, there's like a base strat for everything. But once you reach like higher MMR, you're gonna see more creative strategies, like different takes on the base strategies, and that's where you can really like push rating a lot. Lorthrain, surely you're not just delusional. You never spent so much time in school, school lock, silence, mini CC. It's I haven't played other classes as much. So I played like a little bit of Evoker last season. I played a little bit of like I played a little Balance Druid and Dragonflight, and they were all definitely easier to play because like it's a lot harder to shut you down and you're like naturally tankier and stuff. But Warlock, I just love it. I don't know. You get used to it. You get more precogs. You get more. You still manage to find like weave in some damage like in between stuns and stuff, and you can blow people up just instantly. Lock makes you learn how to farm precog more than any other caster class. Yeah, exactly. Because you simply are casting more than everyone else, so you'll you'll have a lot more opportunities to get it. You hate relying on precog? Yeah, that's the name of the game. You don't have to rely on it necessarily, but you have to learn how to bait casts with like schools that are not as important. Like you need to like if you're trying to set up your Chaos Bolt combo and they've got kicks available, you either need to get precog or you need to start casting Shadow Fury and Fear and stuff and get kicked on Shadow so you can start casting Chaos Bolts. That kind of thing. But you gotta get used to that. Okay, AB again. My gosh. Alright. At least it's not a tank lobby. And let's see, what are we doing here? Alright, this is a must-win lobby because this is way lower. If I lose this, then I lose a lot of rating, probably. I need to see. So the Ret has a suggested strategy, and it sounds kind of wacky, but let's do it, whatever. I'm all for wacky strategies. If somebody comes in and they're like confident, they're like, here's a strategy, and they're not like 0 rated, then I just do it, you know, whatever. Let's see. Immediately removes the class from potentially playing. Yeah. Another weird thing is the mobility lock has. It's unintuitive. Yeah, it's different because you have to play around your port. So you don't have like complete mobility. You can't just like charge at the enemy team. You have to kind of play in a radius around your port and then keep resitting your port. That's true. It's a little different. It might be a little different in Midnight though, because we're getting 2 gate charges and we're getting like I think maybe that's it. Maybe just 2 gate charges. I feel like there was something else. I don't remember. But it felt like Locke was getting more mobility tools. I don't know. It's been a while since I played the beta. All right. This is the first time you've leveled a Locke to 80 because you always found the class clunky. Now you find it clunky and depressing. Don't get depressed. It's just take a break from it and then try it again later, you know? And maybe it'll be better in Midnight. We have more utility coming our way in Midnight, like extra interrupts and stuff. So who knows? All right, anyway. So this is a non-standard strat. Wait, is it? No, never mind. Nobody followed the guy's instructions, so I guess it's a totally standard strat. Get the fear on the healer. Kill this guy. Couldn't get the stun in time. Fear healer briefly. Trinket that. Dude, why is this guy still alive? Alright, fear the... Oh, shoot. There we go. Fear healer. Fear again out of that. Alright. That took us a little too long. We did get it. But that took us a little too long because we were 3v2, and so the rest of our map was down a person for quite a while. But that was oh wow, we lost stables? I don't know. I feel like today is just like these games are just like wacky. It's pretty hard to lose stables off the bat unless you leave it alone without actually checking. The tune is gone. You deleted it. I like the conviction there. Just delete. You don't send it to the bottom of your character list. You just delete it. Mage Rain, you love the Void Elf port, but you love how cool your red Draenei Warlock looks even more. Oh yeah, looks are everything in this game. So don't get tempted by fancy fancy racial abilities. If something looks cool, just do it. Although, granted, I think gnomes look awesome, and I'm not playing gnome, even so. I should. I think gnomes are awesome. All right. It's interesting that nobody contested Lumbermill here. I feel like my talents are wasted. I want to do something, but the best thing I can do is simply guard this flag. Lorthrain's equivalent of pulling a number 2 on the toilet and not flushing. You flush. Yeah, I guess so. You know, I guess you could say that. Yeah, Warlock though it's something you have to let it simmer a bit. You know, it's not something that you can. Wait a second. Do we just lose the? Oh, never mind. Okay, it's not something that you can. Yeah, we lost mid, but that's okay. They have. I guess our DK died. Um, I should probably pay more attention. So here's the things. Like I just sat here chatting instead of actually looking at the map and seeing if I could help. Like I could have run down there and probably thrown a few spells. It's too late now, but like when this caps, there's more I can do, you know? Now does this guy have a healer or yeah, he does have a healer. Yeah, interrupt the healer. Maybe kill this guy. No. Healer so I'm all alone here. This is very bad. But I'm trying to buy as much time as I can. I kind of wasted my wall. I probably could have walled a little bit smarter there. But it's really so this healer was really just not paying attention. I feel like a lot of these games have been so sloppy. The number one rule when you play healer in Blitz is you want to just match what your enemy's healers are doing. And if you're not, then you have to deeply question whether you're doing the right thing. Because like if you are off, like kind of chilling at a base, and there's no enemy healer there, like you have to have total conviction that you're doing the right thing. But you're probably totally messing up. Like right there, like that was a. Um, yeah, I don't know. See, right now this monk's looking for what to do, and he should probably just mirror whatever their healers are doing. I guess he's heading there, so that's good. Is this just the lock here? Oh shoot, I did not mean to reflect there. Oh hey, the reflect. That worked out. He just wasted his interrupt on my reflect. Interrupt the cast bolt. So this is actually good. He wastes. Actually, that's not good. He has wall and I don't. Do I have Hellstone? I do have Hellstone. And again, he has a healer and I don't. So it's like, I don't know how we win this game. Dang. Like, he went mid and we already had another healer mid. So like, if he had come Lumbermill, we could have held 2v3 for a while. But he ran from farm to mid, which is like, I can't think of a worse move at that point. Not to call him out too much, but you know, it's just like, it's a huge mistake. It took massive. I just don't understand what's going on, to be honest. It's almost like purposeful. And up the cast bolt. Reflect. So this time I have wall and he doesn't. So I win this fight. But gotta clear his insignia. Okay, if we win this game, it'll be a miracle, but it's possible, I suppose, if we take all 4 of these bases, despite the best efforts of our pretty disjointed team. And then we just need to spin mid. If they can spin mid for like a few minutes, we win. All right, I think we did it. That's 3 bases. Even if they take mid and gold mine now, I think we still win. Yeah, we now win. All right, cool. That's crazy. What a win. I'm gonna howl of terror right here. Let's see. That was a must win too, because we were I was on the higher rated side there. Gotta win those. All right, let's see. Blorp is here. Been playing demo only for the last 11 years. Can Alt Z and play at this point? Yeah. I'm with you. It's like, and what's funny is like it's getting even simpler to play next expansion. Like they're removing like a couple of our buttons. It's gonna be wild. What do I have selected over there? I have something selected. I don't know. I feel like something's buggy. I'm gonna accept. I need to reload my UI. Something's weird. I've got some sort of quest locked in and super far away. All right, Lothar, you should just say that Shadow Priest was a budget Warlock, but you feel like Locke is a budget Shadow Priest? Locke is so Locke is harder to play, but the ceiling is super high. That's the best way to put it. It's playing the game on hard mode. Like so most video games have difficulty settings, like single player games, and MMOs, they don't have difficulty settings. They have more difficult specs and classes to play. And Warlock is probably near the top because of how much pressure you're under when you play, in PvP anyway. And so that's just like like some people like to play video games on hard difficulties. Some people like to play them on easy difficulties, and it's just like that's like probably the biggest defining thing. Some people get some satisfaction out of it, but you might otherwise the game is the same. Like you go just as far, you beat the game, or you don't beat the game, whatever. Some people want the challenge, and some people don't, and that's okay. That's how I kind of think of Warlock. And it's not alone. There are other specs too that are hard. But if you want to play the game on easy mode, you play Hunter or Ret, right? Yeah, you'd go 20-30% win rate for the next 100 games. Yeah, that's actually pretty common, I would say. I would say like you would it's hard to pick up, but you'll learn the game pretty well, you know? All right, BM Hunter, Arms Warrior, and a Dev Evoker. Interesting. What, Holy Pally and Dude here? Resident Shaman? I'm going to start with... I've been playing a lot of Diabolist. I think Diabolist is probably good here, but I'll just run Soul Harvester. Let's just do it. All right. Here, I probably want to go Impish. You're sitting at a dummy, and then it's just baiting kicks. Yeah, very easy. No, it's not. It's not easy at all. Is that guy a Void Elf? Look at that Void Elf teleport. This guy is like a sneaky, pretty sneaky warrior. All right, I got interrupted by everybody, so I can now cast spells that I want to cast. Stun him. Port. I am failing at getting precogs. That's okay. This warrior is pretty interesting. He's really not baiting into, like, he's not going deep. Very different. I mean, just the fact that he plays Void Elf is pretty unusual for a Warlock, for a Warrior. Man, this is pretty rough. We need a... Yeah. Massive Spirit Link. Huge. You're the rat, or I mean the whatever hunter. Oh, you know what? We share DRs on Sleep and Fear. That's not good. Alright, Fear the Pally. This is really, really rough, but Fear the Pally again. Oh, I didn't get it. On the Pally. There's the bubble. Oh, I'm dead here. Dang. We almost got through all their CDs, but that was pretty rough. I think I wasted a couple good sleeps and fears because I kind of messed up the DR. I should just let this guy do all the sleeping and I just do damage because yeah, that was winnable but pretty tough. We had a horrible start where we used every single defensive cooldown, including Spirit Link, like all overlapped. It was pretty unrecoverable at that point because we just ran out of steam. But like we had gone through all their cooldowns too, so we almost did it. It was closer than it looked, I think. All right, got the precog. Port. Take this thing, spear this guy. Interrupt the healer. Hellstone. Port. Trying to get him to charge me from... He's not charging out of line of sight. I think these guys are good. I mean, obviously they're good. They're high rated, but still. Come on. I know he wants to. He wants to charge me. Okay. So, okay, nice. I got bopped. I'm going to shrink it. Okay, that was a nice defensive play. Ooh, I almost got static fielded into like the middle of nowhere, so that's good that I didn't. Stun this dude. We're in pretty good shape here. If I can just not die here. Slow this guy. Dang, so close. Okay, wall. Go for the kill here. Dude. Alright. I was like, if we don't kill somebody, I'm gonna go absolutely bonkers. But okay. That felt a lot better. We were totally in control that time. I think I would have won the first round, except that we overlapped so many cooldowns at the start that it was just kind of unrecoverable at that point. But it's winnable otherwise. But you can see there's a little hint of masochism here. Like I'm just trained the entire time. Every single so there's like 4 interrupts, well 3 interrupts, and like every single one of these 3 interrupts is on me. So it's a lot to navigate. But you can do it. It's like we're super tanky, a lot of CC, a lot of like pressure. So he's gonna kick me. No, he's not gonna kick me. All right. So I get the precog. View the healer. Drop a Fellord on their dragon, so he's like taking extra stuns and stuff. Hellstone. Pivot to this guy while the dragon is recovering. He's back. Stun him. Reflect. He's doing big damage. I need to think about walling, but I don't think I need to. Oh shoot, wrong curse on that guy. Maybe I wall actually. Yeah, I wall. I should have walled, I suppose. I don't know. Got a little greedy. Shoot, I need a line. Alright, does lay. Interrupt the healer. Feel this guy. Hit the dragon again. It's a very beefy dragon. It's going like pretty not well. But this guy's behind a pillar. Feel the dragon. Oh my gosh. I'm dead. There's no way I survive this. Stun him again. Oh, spell bop. I survived. No, I'm dead. Wow, that felt pretty tough. We were definitely not on the same page. I know we were. Oh, the warrior was actually mostly on the dragon. Yeah, I don't know. Felt pretty hard. Let's see. I wonder if we should be going on the hunter more. I'm not sure. I thought we were making pretty decent progress though. I always forget that when I play with a warrior, I have to play super aggro. I really do not like the way this shaman heals. It's not like per se bad, but like he basically doesn't press a button until I use my wall every game I play with him, which is very hard to play with and against. Very interesting. I'm just gonna die. That felt pretty bad. I think my first global is wall every single time. So this is the third game I've had with the shaman. I really got to try and like not burn through wall immediately is the goal. Let's see if I can do that. I need to check and see if he's even CC'd. We'll see. Alright. Kind of slow start because I got interrupted. Stun him. Precog. You're the healer. Trinket that. Stun. Precog. You're the healer again. There's Lay. Port. I actually reflected Eternity Surge. It's not too bad. Wall. Alright. I better not die without Spirit Link again, though. Please, Spirit Linking. Spirit Link. Thank you. Alright. Hit up the healer. There we go. That felt so much better. We actually went through all our cooldowns in one. So, okay. This time I'm facing the rest of Shaman. He's really conservative with cooldowns. So I think I have to like be very like out the gate with a lot of damage. I really got to get a good opener. Yeah, the warrior's doing, actually both of them are doing super high damage, but we've got a lot of control on our side. It's definitely, let's still win this for sure. Interrupt the disintegrate, precog. You're the healer. Healate or tremor totem, that's okay. Interrupt that. Stun the healer. Coil. Precog. Interrupt the sleep rather. Alright, we're simply nice precog at a good time. You're the healer. Trinket that. Coil. Fear. Stun the healer. Refear. Oh, nice. Fall for a second. I gotta survive this. Does a hex on my healer, so I gotta make sure I don't die there. Uh-oh, I might be dead. We still have Lay, right? Yeah, there it is. Whew. Reflect. Fear. Stun. Coil. Fake the kick. Fear out of that trap. This might be a kill. No, not yet. Can't curse the weakness, this guy. Oh, I dodged the... Nice. Alright. I feel pretty good about that last game. I feel like I played that pretty well last couple of games. But man, that was all that work for just 3 wins kind of stinks. But I actually think... So the first game with the Shaman on my side, we just like... It was just like horrible. Like maybe I didn't even have an Earth Shield up. I don't know, but I just like we had to blow through every cooldown at the beginning. So slightly different play, more defensive on my end. Maybe would have worked better there. On the second game I had the Shaman, I think we could have won that one if I had been again a little more thoughtful about like his play style. His play style is very different than a lot of other healers. He's like way less aggressive. Hey Storn, how are you doing? Let's see, Lorthrain. How do you play into that Windwalker Unholy Assassination? You blast him. You do more damage. Just do more damage to them. It's the only answer. The thing is like assassination and that's like a really tough lobby. It's, you're not gonna go. You're not gonna aim for 6-0. You're aiming for several wins. You know. Storn, 25 stream streak. Wow. Thank you for tuning in. 25 times? That's crazy. Thank you, thank you. UDK. Hello. Can you tell about the difference between demo and destruction? Who do you think is stronger now? So Destro is generally stronger in most situations. Demo. So the difference is demo is more of a grind them down kind of spec. You grind them down with constant pressure and damage, like crowd control, damage, and you're tankier. But you have more stuns and like all this other stuff. So like it's like pretty good utility. You have more time in your rotation to cast more fears and stuff. It's all about the control and longevity. Destro is you wanna set up a triple Chaos Bolt kill window. You just blow somebody up with Chaos Bolt, Chaos Bolt, Chaos Bolt. And so it's totally different. It's kind of glass cannon, and you're trying to set things up. They're both very strong right now. In Battleground Blitz, Destro is definitely stronger because it's more flexible. Like you can do more things, like more team fight. You can carry a team fight really as Destro, where you can't really carry a team fight. You can hold your own in a team fight as Demo, but you can't really carry it. You can't like single-handedly take out a healer or a DPS or something, you know? But Destro is very good in Blitz, and in Shuffle, they're pretty equivalent. I'd say Destro might have a little bit of an edge, but they're both pretty strong in Shuffle and Arena. Affliction, unfortunately, is a little on the weaker side in Shuffle and Arena. It's fine, totally viable, but it's a little bit weaker. It's basically like, it plays like a lot like Destro, but it's a little weaker. You don't have triple Chaos Bolts, basically. But it's very, very good in Blitz. Maybe even stronger than Destro in some situations, depending on the map. But the nice thing is that all 3 specs can be played with the same gear set. You can play Haste Versatility for everything, and you'll do well. Every single game mode, every spec. And then as you play more Blitz, you can get some Mastery gear and stuff, and it will work out pretty well too. Oh, Royal Ripple. Actually, no, these used to be valuable. I think these are actually not super valuable anymore. But whatever. Let's fish it up. Need that gold. Yeah, I've been playing pretty exclusively demo lately because I'm trying to get my skills back. I feel like I was gone for 2 weeks and I still feel a little rusty. It's weird, like slow. It actually may have less to do with practice and more to do with jet lag. I'm still jet lagged. I still like randomly fall asleep in the middle of the day, so it's kind of a it's not going so well. There's a recovery, but UDK, what would you recommend to a beginner? So it's kind of interesting. Everyone's different. Unfortunately, there's no single answer for everybody. Some people are going to find demo easier because you're a little tankier. However, I think for most people, Destro is a little more intuitive. Lortharain says, "Yeah, not luck." Yeah, if you're a true beginner to World of Warcraft in general, Warlock is one of the harder classes to play. I will readily admit that. So, but if you want to play the game and you want to just play a lot, Warlock is very good too. You can totally master it and like master all three specs, and there's a lot of stuff you can do. But Destro will be a little easier for most people because it's a little more intuitive. It plays like a caster, like you would expect a caster to play, which is you kind of like throw your instant cast dots up and you keep damage rolling a little bit here and there, and you're kind of hopping around otherwise, trying to cast a fear when you can. Usually you get interrupted. And then you try and blow somebody up when you find that little small 3 second window where you can like cast a few chaos bolts. Uh, it's really, it's a little intuitive, surprisingly. Demo is different because you're like you're grinding them down. So you're just playing like a prot warrior, sort of. Everyone targets you. It's like you have a global, you know, you have an AOE taunt. Everyone attacks you, and you just like take all the damage, do a bunch of CC, and try and grind them down. Warlock and intuitive should not be in the same sentence. It's not that bad. I mean, it's a little rough, but it's totally doable. There's a lot of people. I mean, Warlock is a pretty heavily played class, so it's it's doable, but it's not as easy to pick up as like a hunter or something. But it's satisfying. That's why it's all about the. And look at that. You can fish in between queues. Queues aren't that bad. Also, if you queue for both blitz and shuffle, like people complain about long queues, but this is actually not that bad. I don't think I've waited more than like 8 minutes or something, which is, I mean, it's not ideal. Obviously, you want to have instant queues in a game, but especially at high ratings, it's not that bad. Lorthrain, did you ever wonder how raid bosses feel? Well, it's like playing a tank. That's what it is. You're like playing a prot, a prot warlock. You're at the front of the pack. You're just getting everyone's attacking you. Everyone's just like that's what it's like. Torgus, there's something satisfying about double death coil and sending two chaos bolts. Oh yeah, it's pretty satisfying for sure. You're a raid boss, but a legacy raid boss. Hello, Torgus. How are you doing? Oh man, I thought a blitz was gonna pop. Kind of enjoying blitz more right now than shuffle, but let's get some shuffle games into. All right, we're in. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Okay, so what kind of priest is this? Disc priest? Can I tell what spec he is? Talents? It's Void Weaver. Okay, so I think I'll be lucky to get out of this lobby with even one win, because this is like a very heavy shutdown comp. This is gonna be pretty challenging. So I need to kind of like I need to play super well. just to get out of here with 1 or 2 wins. So how is Lock good if lobbies like this fully shut you down? So we have lobbies where we're good and lobbies where we are aiming for a couple wins. I definitely go 6-0 at 2800 still. It's totally possible. But I think this lobby may be a little unlikely. But who knows? Get some good precogs. Stunned his I-beam pretty early. You know, see what happens. Got a precog. Fell Lord. I don't really know who I want to go on, but we'll go on the Enhance more right now. He interrupts Shadow, so I cast Shadow Flame Cell. Fear the Healer. They have a lot of Tremors, so it's not going to be super... Actually, it is a long Fear. Alright, just trying to get damage rolling. Precog. Interrupt the Hex. He stunned me, so I'm going to port here. Nice. So they're pretty scared. There's Spirit Link. Fear the Healer. Alright, I have a Tyrant on the way, so I'm going to get interrupted there. Get the Tyrant out. A little suboptimal. Stun them. Fear the Healer. Coil. Amp Curse of Weakness this guy. Okay, a wall here. Maybe a little late. Interrupt the Hex. Fear the Healer. Out of the interrupt. Actually, it's grounding, so I can't really. Healthstone, port for a second, gateway out. So I don't want to be too far from my healer. Alright, stun this guy, turn on the DK, interrupt the healer. Wait, the other guy did. Stun the enhance, fear the healer. Get the precog, Fell Lord. Interrupt the Hex. I think this guy might be dead soon. Dang it. Stunned again. Port. Just spamming into him. That was a very, very fast interrupt. Alright, we turn on this guy since he just used his Nether Walk. Stun him. Fear the healer. I think we got a kill here. Something. Something or both. I don't know. That actually, I think I played that pretty clean. What do you think, Lord Therain? Not too bad. So they have a bazillion interrupts, 2 grounding totems, a bazillion little stuns and things. But get a couple precogs, and you're in total control. Like I'm their healer is like afraid to even show his face. We're doing not top damage, but like competitive. Kars Miku, you finally hit 24 and 2s? Oh my gosh, congratulations, that's amazing. Congrats. That's tough. 2400 and 2s right now is tough. There's like... What comp were you playing? Because like... That's a tough... Man, this Demon Hunter is super fast with interrupts. So this is going to be tough because the Void Weaver Priest are like pretty strong counters to Demolocks right now. Wart. Stun this guy. Coil. Fear. Stun them. So that's darkness. That's good. AoE stunning. Got them all. Fear the healer. Precog. Kill the Tremor Totem. Interrupt the healer. Oh, this actually might be good verse. Yeah, we got him. Nice. I think that was kind of tough, but then we got a really good interrupt on the healer, and the Rep Pally knew exactly what to do, which is just blow him up. Pretty nice. Should try demo. Demo's not bad. Demo's super fun. You're tankier, so you have more time, and you have more tools. Like Fell Lord is a really, really great defensive cooldown. I'm playing Soul Harvester, but if like I would recommend trying Diabolist first because you have more defensive capability with the Halitaire. There's a lot of room for error, essentially. Triple stun with my sweet bull rush. Oh, nice. He dragged me right back here. That's too bad. My Fell Lord is way better than the barrier, if you ask me, but that's okay. I'm in trouble, but port. Pain Suppress is good. This is going to be a tough round. I think if I even... AoE stunning. Dang it, trinketed. Shouldn't have trinketed. I don't like this at all. I don't know how we fell so far behind. They have good CC. I think this rat's good. Alright, interrupt the healer. We've got a chance here. Oh shoot, I got interrupted. And that's darkness. Fake the kick. Coil. Fear this guy. Fear the other guy. Fake the kick. Dang, we overlapped our CSs on him. That's okay. Got the bubble. That's the main thing. And Spirit Link. Huge, huge, huge. As long as I don't die right here, maybe we can recover. Nice. Oh, no, not nice. Shoot. I think that might have been the toughest matchup, because they had Resto Shaman plus Ret DH. That's a really tough matchup. I think it was actually winnable. Let me show you Diabolist. Diabolist is actually probably better in this matchup. I should probably be playing it every round now, honestly. See, Havoc is a fun spell. Yeah, for sure. Car's Guitar Hero expert. Let's see. Alright, stun this guy. Fear his I-beam. Kind of slow on that, honestly. Stun the healer. Precog. Pretty good Tyrant. Pretty solid Tyrant. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. Trying to fear the healer out of it, but I got slowed, so I couldn't. I tried to gate and Halitaire him, but it's okay. Halitaire. Oh, actually, that's good. I got interrupted as he searing glared me, so don't really lose any time at all there. Port. So this is kind of like, this is darkness. AoE stunning. Triple fear. Port. Tyrant. I think I wall here. Interrupted Penitence. Fear the healer. Oh, there's a... Oh shoot, I need a Spirit Link or something here. Oh, he was late. No! Yeah, we needed a cooldown there. I had nothing left. I wonder if the wall... Maybe my wall was mistimed. But those were the hardest rounds. I think DH Ret, I was like, that was going to be super hard. This is going to be tough, but it's winnable. The disc was pumping. Yeah, so disc is kind of... The problem with this lobby is when disc is on my team, it's not that great. But when a disc is on the enemy team, it's almost a hard counter. Because he can pump against the demonology, and it does a lot of AoE damage. And his healing is based on damage, but he's hitting all my imps and stuff, and their imps are doing a bazillion damage. I'm not the imps, but the Entropic Rift. It's super hard to deal with. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. Shoot, I missed the tremor. Darkness here, so oh dang, that was a big blast wave. Took me super far from it anywhere. Yeah, we fearing. Healthstone. Or wait, maybe I don't have Healthstone available. I don't know. Has anything gone below half health? Interrupt the Penitence. Precog. AoE stunning out of that AoE stun. Pretty good CC. Port. So that was Penitence. Precog. Stunning everything. Stun the healer. AoE. Oh my gosh. The Blast Wave is so effective on this map because it's such a big map. Healthstone, everything, just need to survive a bit. Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we just have to grind him down because the Demon Hunter is just pumping damage that whole time. And they're like fully focused on shutting me down. Okay, I think I got my goal of 3 wins. That feels pretty good because this is a challenging lobby. I think I played super well in a couple rounds. I think I got a little lucky one round, a little unlucky another round. So who knows? Ret. So this guy wants to go Ret. I think that's what he did last game, and it worked out pretty well. So let's do it again. Now I probably should have switched back to Soul Harvester here because there's double tremors. It's gonna be super hard to get any sort of like... Oh shoot, that was a terrible Fell Lord. Wait, was it a great one? No, terrible. AoE Fearing. Fell Lord here. Precog. Interrupt the Searing Glare. We can actually kill him right now. Dang. Maybe not. Port the Searing Glare. I was trying to reflect the Hex there, but... Oh shoot, he interrupted me. Trinket, Healthstone. AoE Fearing. I don't even know if there's a Tremor. Interrupt the healer. Alright, that's a lot of cooldowns. Oh shoot, I did not want to wall there, but I did. I should not have walled. That was swap and wall. That's very bad. Fear the healer. Kill the Tremor. AoE Fearing. Oh shoot, what? Oh, the Fear broke super fast because of damage, I guess. Tyrant. Pretty big damage. But I'm also very low. Kill the Spirit Link. Can I fear the healer? No. Interrupt the healer. Got the precog. Stun him. AoE Fearing. Fear the healer. Can't get it. Stun. Port the Searing Glare. Gate. I think I'm super dead here. Ah! That was super close. So we lost because we overlapped Void Shift and Wall. I should have held my wall. That would have won that game for sure. Very, very small things, but pretty well played all around by everybody. Tough lobby. 3 wins is okay though. All right, let's see. Shamans are late with Link 90% of the time. Yeah, the thing about Link is that it's like it's inconsistent with how fast the first tick is, I swear. So it's like sometimes it ticks like right as it lands, and sometimes it takes like half second or second to tick. So it's like it's not really that reliable. I think like Shamans need to use Link a little bit more like proactively essentially. It's not as good as Void Shift essentially. Void Shift is instant gratification, and that's pretty big. Alright, let's see. Lord Thrain, you think the setup nature of Destro and the amount of CC and shuffle is just not as good for a new lock player? Yeah. The thing about Destro though is like even if you're like getting shut down constantly, if you do nothing but spam Wither, like you should definitely go Hellcaller for one. Hellcaller is way better than Diabolus Destro right now. You just spam Wither, spam Conflag, spam Shadowburn. These are all instant casts. You every single second that you're not CC'd, you're spamming those and making sure your Wither is up on as many targets as possible. If you never cast a Chaos Bolt, you're actually going to be pretty competitive damage. So the baseline for Destro is actually pretty high damage, even when you're getting shut down, because Wither does so much damage. And if you're just casting Shadowburn and Conflag, you're going to be making progress towards your Ritual of Ruin proc. And so when you pop down your Infernal, you get an AoE stun. If you get a Mayhem proc or use Havoc, you double coil, you cast a couple Chaos Bolts. That's it. So the only hard part is the burst rotation, and you can practice that on a target dummy. It's still not easy to pull this off. It's like, obviously in a high stress environment like Shuffle, it's very hard. But with practice, you'll find that all you need to do is maintain instant casts, and you'll be doing respectable damage, enough to put the healer on the enemy team under some pressure. And then if you can weave in a couple of extra Chaos Bolts and stuff, you're gonna like turn things around really fast. You can lose the entire game. You can lose like the entire 3-minute round of Shuffle, and you get a single double Chaos Bolt combo at somebody who's half health, and they're dead. That's it. So that's kind of the magic of Destro. it's still not easy to play compared to like Hunter can do the exact same thing and they don't get interrupted. You know, aim shot is on a pretty short cooldown and you can do the equivalent of like a cast bolt and a half. You know, so like there are easier classes to play, but it's still pretty okay once you figure out the baseline approach. All right, I keep getting this map. I really hate Kant Mogu, but here we are. 2860. Um, we've got a lot of melee. A lot of melee. They've got a lot of hunters. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how this goes. I feel like I'm gonna be like almost spectating this game. I'm just gonna be running around trying to do stuff, but mostly failing because, man, demo locks are so useless on this map. All right, let's standard demo build. You know, maybe after this game, I should have queued as can I drop my solo shuffle queue? Yeah. Oh, but shoot, I can't. Oh, dang it. Never mind. I can't change to Destra. I was gonna try and queue for a Destra game, but oh well. I'll queue for Destra after I leave this round. You'll keep trying to learn Destro. Try playing some Blitz. So first of all, Blitz is actually really fun. I think it's actually the most repeatable fun in the game. So there's a lot of fun things to do in the game. I actually do a lot of stuff. Like I do M plus, I do mythic rating, I do everything. But there's no such thing as like mythic rating all season long. You know, it is a drag after you've killed the boss once even. Whereas with like Blitz, you can just keep queuing and you get different games every time. There's a lot of nice variety, and it's a little easier to learn your class in Blitz because there's a little more space, and healing is much stronger in Blitz. There's no dampening, so like you can learn your rotation a little bit more effectively. So I do recommend trying out Blitz. Shuffle is a little bit, it's like very fast paced, you know, very stressful. So let's see, who's grabbing what? That guy is grabbing that. That guy's grabbing that. All right, great. What? An uncontested bloodlust buff. So good. What am I doing? I feel like I'm alone in this map. Where is everybody? There they are. All right. So I like this. Because we're heavy on the melee side, I think we're just going to fight over mid. Coil the healer. Oh, nice interrupt on me. So in Blitz, counterintuitively, if you're playing ranged, you generally want to target their melee. You'll hear people say like target their healers, go on the healers, whatever. If you're targeting their healers and you're a ranged class, that means you're too close. You're too close to the middle of the action. Because that means that you're taking a ton of damage and you're like in a bad position and you're probably not going to do top damage anyway. Oh shoot, that's the blue orb. Whoops. Alright, now I can grab this orb. You're 513 and currently depressed. You just have to trust in the system. It is hard to play Warlock. It is undeniably hard to play. And uh-oh, I'm super dead. It's okay. At least I forced him to hop downstairs so he can't just quickly pick up the respawn. Blitz doesn't teach you much for arena. So it'll teach you damage. And damage is the number one thing you gotta learn. You gotta learn how to do maximum rotation while being interrupted and being under pressure. Which is why I think like people who are really good at something like M+, you know, PvE, they actually probably could learn how to PvP pretty well too, pretty quickly, because they do damage well. One thing I noticed when I play in like on a fresh Warlock and like it's lower rated lobby, everyone's doing like honestly like half as much damage as they should. It's a huge difference. At the higher rated lobbies, people are doing max damage rotations, and it's like a massive difference. And that's just like PvP 101 is you got to do your PvE rotation right. Oh my gosh, I cannot hit anything. Let's hit this guy. So this is an awkward situation. This is why demo is struggles on this map. My pets, I'm summoning these imps, and these imps are summoning on the bottom of this platform. Totally useless. But that's why I prefer Soul Harvester. It's a little bit less pet dependent. It's more like you do dot damage essentially. Oh wow. Stun that guy. This guy's so beefy. There we go, finally. Sometimes when my character dies, like really, she like shrieks. It's so funny. Yeah, lower terrain. I don't know. I mean, don't stress about it. It'll take time too. Even if you play like 100 games in one day, like your body, your brain is just not gonna like learn. It's not gonna stick. It'll take a while. So just play some other alts or whatever. You'll get better, guarantee it. Everyone gets better after a bazillion games. Oh, he took the buff. That's okay. I'm here next to my healers. Feeling good about myself. Dang it, that guy's just sniping me from the side. Shoot, I gotta die. Oh, I'm so dead. Just make a health stone. Be that guy. Try and line of sight the some of that damage. Trying to force this lock to hop down. Dang it. Zalkios. You killed somebody with Incarn Star Surge as a Warlock? What? What does that even mean? How do you do that? You mean like the Druid stuff? Incarnation? What is Incarnation? I played Druid to 2400. I still don't know what Incarn is. I just mash my buttons. Stun this guy. Coil. Uh-oh, I'm getting... Oh my gosh. I got double teamed there by a... I should have actually just coiled him, feared him, and then booked it out of there, because I wasn't anywhere near a healer. Oh, with Nether Ward. That's so funny. Oh man, that's good. That is good. Dude, it's so satisfying when you kill somebody with Nether Ward. Let's see, where's their orbs? So they're right now they're kind of in control of the mid. Very sad, but we're gonna work our way back. One down. Try and get this guy. Stun him. Spear the healer. Stun the healer. Okay, I didn't get it, but that's okay. Still killed the dude. Coil the healer. Run and grab the orb. All right, we're just trying to survive. Got my wall. Hellstone. Stunning. Trying to find a healer. Dang, I died too fast. That's actually probably net negative. Fist of Fury, crazy, your first game on Priest this season 2400? If you played at all in a previous season, you'll have some kind of residual MMR, and because it won't fully reset between seasons. And then there's also inflation even when you're not playing the game. So like your first game, yeah, it can be 2400 if you like, even if you were like not even that high like last season. Because at this point in the season, like when it's towards the end of it, MMR is super inflated, which is bad because it's still hard. Like 2400, you're facing very good players. Like everyone at 2400 is good, and that's like not a welcome thing for many people. Let's see. I gotta kill this guy. Okay, that guy's grabbing that. Slow this guy. Stun him. Healthstone. Oh my gosh, I canceled my own Hannigal Dan. Had to line of sight his Caswell, laid my port right where he is. Alright, and we win. Nice. I feel like I pulled my own weight, even though that's a Temple of Katmogu, the worst map in the universe is a demonology, because your pets, the pet pathing AI, is so bad. I honestly, I think they should consider doing something where like, I mean, maybe imps should just kind of like rotate around you or something. It'd be like little orbs around you or something. I don't know. Because it feels like there's something, yeah. There's, I just don't know how they fix that. Like if you're just summoning these imps and you always have these like Z-axis issues, I mean, it's just like never gonna get fixed unless imps learn to fly. Draith, will I continue to play Lock in Midnight? You bet. I am. So I've never been a Flavor of the Month reroller. I just play Warlock. I've been playing Warlock since Burning Crusade. Um, it was on a different account at the time, but like I got my first Glad in season. It's either 2 or 3 of Burning Crusade. I was playing. Actually, that wasn't even on my account. That was on a friend's account. He was just like he had like quit the game, and like I was just playing as Warlock for fun. I got hooked on Siphon Life Soul Link. Been playing since. And so yeah, it's been great. I don't know. I will never I mean, I'll occasionally play an alt just for the heck of it. Yeah, I'll occasionally play it. Oh, Pinky is very generously pouring me just a small beverage. Pinky's my wife. I play 2s and 3s with Pinky. Um, she's she's the best. But yeah, I will play Lock in Midnight. I'm gonna play Lock until I die. I'm pretty sure. That's like, I made that. I just came to terms with that a while ago. I was like, you know what? I'm probably gonna play World of Warcraft until I die. I hope it's a while off, but you know what? There's a fair chance the game. I mean, I never would have expected the game to run this long back in Burning Crusade. But it's been 20 years. I don't know. It's gonna run forever. All right, let's see. What is this? This is a 3K-ish game. I'm on the Alliance side. Oh, it's a tank lobby. I never know what to do in these tank lobbies. It's so confusing. I'll play Diabolist here. Pack reported for account sharing. Yeah. Yeah. What's the statute of limitations on that stuff? You know, that was like 20 years ago. Lower Terrain, what's my fishing spot? I actually normally I fish in town, in Dornigal, because I'm too lazy to leave town. But lately I've been going for the more scenic views in Hallowfall, near the waterfall. It's nice. You get a little pleasant moving water. You also have a small chance to get the slum sharks, and the slum sharks are the real money makers in fishing. Granted, fishing is probably the worst profession to make money in. It's more just like I just enjoy it. I've always fished a lot, even in like classic WoW. Mage Brain, GG, we won one. Oh yeah, GG. Oh, I don't even know your character's name still. I'm so bad. I like never read people's character names because like the font is so tiny, and I have terrible eyesight. All right, let's see. Somebody's been typing out some strategies. All right, lock mid. Let's do it. I love being mid on this map. I wonder if I'm like going to be against the tank mid. If it's demo versus demo mid, I feel like I'm pretty good at the 2v2s. We'll see. But against a tank, I feel like it's just nothing's gonna happen. You're just gonna watch a whole lot of like DPS meter padding. I'm never gonna kill this guy. But we'll see who goes mid. I don't know. It's gonna be the tank. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so dumb. So Druid tanks are surprisingly not surprisingly, actually totally unsurprisingly, insanely good at just not dying. I should at least target this guy. Okay, I'm gonna fear the healer. I actually feel like they can even like do some crazy thing where they like spin the flag forever, even while they're like AFK. I don't know what they do, but they just like swipe all around them. Even if they're like Cyclone, it feels like they can still spin the flag. And he's just like spam clicking the flag, so I have to target him. You're the healer. So the benefit of this situation is that they're 3v2, meaning that our team has a numbers advantage on the rest of the map. Wait, did their healer just peace out? Oh, okay. That's like probably the right move. But if we kill this guy, things are looking up for team... What are we, Horde? Get him. All right, one down. Unfortunately, I believe... Yeah, do you see how I can't spin the flag? I can't capture the flag even when he's CC'd? It's the weirdest thing. I think I have to kill him. There we go. All right. Oh wait, we're Alliance. That's right. We're the Alliance. It's Barkskin. Why does Barkskin spin the flag? Let me heal up my pet real quick. My pet is dying. It's a really weird setup. Hey, we killed that guy. Get the reset. I'm gonna kill this guy too. Alright, he's being chased by a bazillion pets. Now, I don't have to kill him right now, but I have to kill him soon, you know? So he can't contest the... Yeah, right now, so he's using all his cooldowns. I get to reset again. I'm gonna stun him again in a second. Stun him. There we go. Alright, we get so we're getting market pretty handily. Oh, I guess we're like crushing the rest of the map too. Alright, whatever. Anyway, so Barkskin Brambles. What does that do? They have Brambles which pulses AoE damage. Oh shoot, he's here. I gotta... So if they bark before getting cloned on the flag, they will still spin. Yeah, I've even seen them do some crazy, like, they can do this like weird thing where they like, they go to sleep. They like hibernate. It's the most bizarre thing. I don't know how it works. They'll like hibernate and and just hang out at the flag. And I guess if they bark skin first, it's like they're just spinning it without dying. It's so bizarre. I still don't know how it works. It's like I see druid tanks so rarely, and I'm too lazy to look it up on Wowhead. This guy is like, he's doing an admirable job of just healing himself up. He has not died in a while. Wait, how come it didn't reset? I don't know. See, put your port behind the wall. You can CC Shadow Rift. So there's definitely a lot of people who like doing that, and it's certainly an option. I see some of the best warlocks in the game. They do that often. I personally think it's not as good as just straight up winning your fight. And the reason is if you place your port outside, you can't actually use your own port when you need it because you're sending yourself outside the wall. And so you're at a huge disadvantage in terms of mobility. And the most important thing about the fight in the center is the buff. So there's this buff that spawns in that little hut. And if you get that buff, you win the fight because it's like a total reset on all of your cooldowns, both offensive and defensive. So you can pop your wall, pop Felguard, pop Tyrant, port right onto it, and you can literally summon a second Felguard, second Tyrant right there, and it's like unhealable damage. So I prefer to try and win the fight because if you face, especially if you're facing another Warlock and they do the port trick, even if they've Shadow Rift you out, you can port right back to the hut. So it's a total like I've faced a lot of really good Warlocks who try to Shadow Rift me out, and they just auto lose market over and over again because of it. Because it's like they can't fight you because you get the port, you get the buff every time it spawns, and if they Shadow Rift you out, you just port right back in, and they can't really spin it. They can't really steal the flag anyway. So it's like it works in certain comps. Like you can use it against non-Warlocks, and maybe it's really good if you have low confidence in winning that 2v2, but it's usually a 2v2, and especially because I play mostly demo. Demo wins every 2v2, so it's like you're just gonna win if you just try and win it. Feels like the best counter to tank mid. Yeah, so I honestly I can't speak intelligently to tank mids honestly. So what they did there is they did tank plus a DPS mid, and we just killed them and took market like 3 times. You know, I don't know. Uh, a tank with a healer can spin forever. So you're probably right that maybe with a tank healer mid, we would not have been able to take even with the shrine buff, the market buff. You're right that maybe like if they had kept the evoker there and sent the shaman out, that might have been better for their team. I don't know. It's a good question. I just haven't faced that many tanks to be honest. But in that situation, then probably your only hope is to Shadow Rift them out to get the flag. So it's not a bad idea. But I just don't like taking Shadow Rift when it puts me behind in a fight because you lose valuable mobility and the ability to take that to contest that reset buff. Tough call though. I don't know. What's that? A random warlock fishing in. Huh. Wait, what? Oh, Pinky says that she was flying around Valhalla and saw another warlock fishing here, and she thought it was me. I guess I'm not the only warlock fishing in Halifal, which is pretty wild. Let's see, barkskin brambles. Okay, let's see, Blorp. You loved fishing lava scale catfish in Kata. 400 gold a stack. Oh wow, what were those? So I played Kata, but it was so long ago. I just don't remember, and I wouldn't. I got my fishing skill up, but I didn't like leave town. Honestly, I was Just queuing. Oh, you're a lob gob. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for you. Let's see. Mage Brain. Do. Oh, Zal. Is it Kios or Close? Zal Close. You level your fish to 300 from doing RBGs? Yeah, I forgot you can fish in RBGs. Blitz, you just don't have time to fish, but uh, yeah, if you're guarding a base in RBGs, you can totally fish. What class does my wife play? So she plays Priest. So we do like Holy and Disc Warlock in twos. We're like respectable, like 2300-ish right now. Even though I feel like Priest Warlock is, I would say it's not necessarily meta. There are definitely some comps we face that I was like, I don't think we could do anything to win this. So uh, it's funny because I actually remember playing Priest Warlock 2s a decent bit way back in Wrath of the Lich King. And it was actually really good and extremely cheesy. It was the cheesiest thing in the world. Because back then, priests had this spell called Mana Burn, which you just cast and it would like burn some of the target's mana. And warlocks had Drain Mana, which you just like start channeling a drain mana on that's like drain life, but it just drained their mana instead. So you just enter, you don't do any damage. You just run in and you just start draining and mana burning their healer over and over again. I think they got rid of like either mana drain or mana burn or something. They killed those spells at some point, but it was super fun in Wrath for a while. Very fun. Lava scales came from Deep Home in an area smaller than Warsong. Ah, PvP Haven. Fists were used for feast. Oh yeah, that's the key. You gotta monopolize the feast fish. Those are big money makers. Even right now, you can still sell them for like hundreds of gold, even though there's like no point to raiding right now. Like you don't need feasts. They got rid of both spells. Yeah, eventually they killed both spells, but they were pretty quick to kill either mana burn or drain mana pretty early on. It's pretty sad. It was a sad day. I mean, it was super cheesy, and I cannot imagine anything more frustrating than having a warlock just running around chasing you, Curse of Exhaustion, and like uh, drain mana. Because you can't like counter it with like effective healing or something. It's just like you just watch your mana bar disappear. Drain mana was gone by Kata. Yeah, I think that's right. It was gone. It was yeah, that's a sad day in Azeroth's history when warlocks forgot how to cast one of their favorite spells. It was just also a spell that people didn't use that much. Because on paper it doesn't sound that good, but man, it is. It was wild. Okay, what is this? This is a Eye of the Storm. I feel like I'm getting all these like very heavy melee lobbies. This is super heavy melee. 3080 lobby. Um, there's no rogues, which I find refreshing. I think I'm probably our best option to sit. And honestly, I wouldn't mind sitting. Because if I go mid against a 5 melee mid, I'm going to have a bad time. Instead, if I sit, then the Boomkin will have a bad time. Alright, let's see. Flag sits, which is the same as my... So play Diabolist when you sit flags. Summon it. Excuse me. Summon a pet. I've got my gear on, got my pet. Alright. Mage Brain, looking forward to Eye of the Storm changes in Midnight. Yeah, I think they're turning it into basically an Arathi Basin, right? Like where it's going to have, like every base is active, you can cap it, and then it'll stay capped for a little while, and then you have to recap it. It'll be interesting because it'll be the smallest, like I'm pretty sure this is much smaller than Arathi Basin, so it'll be the smallest 5-node map. So it could be interesting. It'll be different, certainly, than Deepwind Gorge and Arathi. I actually think Eye of the Storm is a very fun map. as is, but it is extremely hard on new players because you don't always want to cap the flag. If you cap the flag at the wrong time, you can lose your team the game, and that's very unintuitive, and it probably shouldn't be like that, honestly. All right, let's see. Lorthrain. Sometimes you catch yourself thinking while playing Warlock, you just cat form stealth around. Yeah. Oh shoot! So this guy's gonna try and stop my. Yeah. So like monks have the ability to stop caps. They're actually very fast somehow. Some sort of. Oh no, he's not doing it. Okay, never mind. All right, somebody else. Is that the mage? I think the mage also doesn't want to deal with like 10,000 melee sitting on his face, so he's like, I'll just try and steal this base. But you know what? I have total confidence in my ability to 1v1 a mage. Although, did he get a buff? I don't think he got a buff, right? He's definitely here. Oh, I got the precog already. Oh, but he's like invisible. There he is. He's trying to cheese it. Whoa, what? He like went through the wall. I feared him through the wall. That's so annoying, because like, I was gonna... Got him. Is he gonna live? There's little green things streaming at him. Doom is ticking down. 3, 2, 1, up. He lived. Wow, that did no damage. So sad. Meanwhile, our cat took their base. That's pretty cool. Lorthrain back to Boomy. That sounds good. Honestly, play what's fun. Don't stress yourself out. Maybe give Warlock another whirl in Midnight. Give Demo a whirl, because Demo is getting... I think it's going to be super busted unless they like nerf it or something. Because it's retaining all the same kit, plus getting an interrupt, plus getting a shorter Howl of Terror. I think you get Howl of Terror and Mortal Coil or something like that. It's something ridiculous. Or Shadow Fury. I don't remember what it is. It's something ridiculous. And the rotation is getting so simple that like you cannot possibly mess it up. All right, here's this guy. He's trying to mess with me. I'm gonna fear him. So I want to buy time, because while I think I could win, there's no reason to. There's no reason to not buy as much time as I can. There we go. I held stone, which made him super depressed, and he ran away. Dang it. No, make more health stones. Sometimes you want to hold your health stone because it baits them in. It's like they don't realize they have to kill you a second time, because Soulburn health stone is so much health. It's like 60% or 70% or something. So that's a huge bait. All right, so they managed to get their base back, but we're at this point we just want to spin. We don't even have to take the flag. That's pretty nice. Let's see. Let's open some of these crates. Okay, I bet the mage. Oh, the mage is over there. Druid's over there. So a proper base defense, you have to be clicking constantly. You just be like, where is everybody? And they really can't afford to send somebody over here. They have to get that flag, and it looks like they might take it. So here's where like the decision point for me is like 2 people on my team have died, 3 about to die. There's nobody coming here. I can spin a little bit. Oh, they already took the flag. Okay, that's okay. I probably should have gone in because I knew nobody was coming to try and take my base. I could have ghosted for a little bit. Sent in like a fell guard or something, right? And then that would help spin, then come back here. But they're gonna be able to insta cap unless he dies. Oh, got a chance here. So now whoever has the flag, their goal is to reset it. They don't have to run it all the way to our base. They want to try to reset it. He has to get off the edge, if possible. He's trying to, I think. but he's getting like sucked in with the vortex, and he's like, yeah, he's having a bad time. Oh no, actually, he's trying to make it all the way across. So he should have hopped off the edge. That would have almost guaranteed the win for us. Because now they get the flag back, and it's much. Oh, but he has to run. Where's he running? Did he get knocked off? Oh, he's trying to take the low road. Yeah. See, if the warrior had leaped off the edge, then what it does is it resets the flag. They can't cap it, but now they're gonna cap it, and when he caps it, that'll reset the flag. Let's just make sure there's so the mage, and I have to watch for them, but I'm sure they're incentivized to insta cap, unless they don't. So I'm gonna say here just in case. Looks like they're okay. He captured the flag. Okay, there we go. So this is like the moment of truth. We can still lose this game actually at this point. Even though we're way ahead, we can absolutely lose this game. Yeah, we're actually probably going to lose this game now. Because the warrior didn't reset the flag and he instead tried to run it all the way across. I'm guessing he's new. But that's the reason why this map is actually very interesting, but frustrating. Because like, if he's new, then he probably doesn't know that he's supposed to like reset there. But if we kill the healer, we have a chance. Oh, the other healer is smart. He came. But we fear him. Oh, phew. All right. We have a chance here. We should win. So now we just have to cap when the points get to 1325, because then you get 175 points for capping, and we win. But if we were unable to take this base, then we would have just lost as they ticked upwards in points. This guy's going to try an ice wall cap, so we just have to mess with him. I actually used the global there that I should have used to port back. That's okay. Stun him. Stun him again. Or just kill him, actually. Oh, and we took their base to boot. Alright. Which is actually risky. You want to have all 8 people at this base at this point, but somebody wanted to make a little statement, taking their base too. Alright. It's a close game. Close game. Pack, use it all the time in Wrath as AF. You have to play long, sustained games. Yeah. Remember life tap? You had the life tap back then to get your mana back because you'd run out of mana. Not flavor of the month. Played Boomy since. Oh yeah, if you've been playing Boomy since forever, yeah, I think picking up an alt here and there is, I think it's chill. You know, it's just like a little variety. You should always have much lower expectations for your alts because you're never. It's like the game is so complicated. Even though like they change everything every expansion or so, there's just so much to learn and process. Like I'll never in my entire lifetime get as good at another class as Warlock. Even if I stop playing Warlock today and started dedicating all my time to another class, I'll just never get to that point. So I don't even try. But you know, there are a lot of flavor of the month rerollers, and that's fine. They help keep things fresh for the rest of us, right? All right, so let's see. I'm at 2955. I think I need still like another 100 rating to get to rank 1 range. Pretty far off. Let's see. Yeah, so I don't like spoiling things when it comes to expansions. Like I didn't like do too much on the beta just to kind of get a feel for things. I think Warlock looks pretty good in the beta or in Midnight, but I didn't play a lot of it. But I bet like the most effective thing I could do with my time right now is do a little bit of research on the Midnight beta about professions. Because if you can hit the ground running with like engineering, tailoring, and fishing and everything just right at the start, and you know exactly what to farm, you can make so much gold. Never have issues with your affording repair bills. Repair another thing about warlocks is you have the highest repair bill in the game because it's you get hit so many times in a game. Yeah, 400 gold repair, no problem.
I see some valuable resources in the area. Get ready to grab them.
What am I doing? Oh, that's right. So annoying thing is like all my bars are messed up because I'm trying to get my Brutosaur keybound on all my bars, but it takes forever to keybind every single loadout. Whoops. Ugh, I did not mean to do that. I guess I got to fish now. Yeah, so I am going to, yeah, hopefully, hopefully pre-patch will be informative because in a few weeks we're going to really see what Midnight's going to feel like in terms of the builds. They won't be complete and everyone's going to have lower stamina, so it's going to be kind of disorienting, but it'll help us kind of get a sense of how the guides are going to look. Like what hero talents are going to feel like and what's going to feel good. We'll see. It'll be fun. Hopefully Warlocks have some sort of one-shot build. That's always the most fun during pre-patch. Because pre-patch is like such a mess. Let's see. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go grab something real quick. BRB, 1 minute. Right back. Lord Thorane, you honestly think that masochism runs in both Shadow Priest players and Warlocks? You just enjoy being the center of the wrong attention. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Because what's the hierarchy of targets in Arena and Shuffle? It's Warlocks at the top, followed by Shadow Priests. Uh, yeah, Desterlock is absolutely number one. Basically, if you don't use every single interrupt and stun on a Destro lock, you're probably doing it wrong. So yeah, I think that's right. Highest first blood count. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, if a Destro lock has lost a game, it's probably because they died because they're the ones being targeted. I don't even know what's third on the list. It's Destro, F, I'm guessing. It may not be Demo third. It may be something else like Shadow Priest or something. But Shadow Priests are very tanky. Even though they get targeted a ton, they're actually pretty hard to kill. So they may not be like first blood a lot, but they definitely get targeted a lot. Destro the Boomy. Yeah, Boomies also they get targeted a decent bit. They're also pretty hard to kill. But they just by them being targeted so much, I'm sure they're pretty high up there. Destro has a cool thing where your in-game name matches what happens when you get interrupted for the 17th time. Yeah, it's pretty funny. All right, so this time the other team is literally all melee. They don't have a single caster. I didn't even know that was possible. Because we have 3 casters and they have no casters. I've never seen this. I actually thought that wasn't possible because like the game does some kind of like spec balancing. I wonder if it's because like even survival hunters are coded as ranged or something, even if they're like only semi-ranged. And Rets are basically caster ranged. They're like melee. They're like kind of everything, I guess. All right, let's see. This is a tank lobby. Tank lobby usually means, especially with no rogues. I think I'm team fighting here. Rets are stupid. Yeah, we don't talk about Rets. We don't talk about their IQ, but they are very common. They're definitely out there. I mean, I'm sure I would enjoy playing Ret. If I was forced to play a melee, I probably would play Ret because it's like it seems just amazing. Hey, party tricks. Hello. Hey there again. I love the energy. Northern, they're quite close to room temperature. Yeah, who knows? Uh, okay, let's see. Yeah, I assume the druids. I mean, if anything is a great base sitter, it's got to be druid, guardian druid. I don't know what kind of CC breaks they have. I guess is the thing. But all right, we got team fight. We got a bunch of melee. I guess Shadow Rift has some value here. I could think about it. Maybe I should try it. I don't really want to. I don't want to set up my port in an awkward spot. Is the thing, but it might come in handy. We'll see. I would enjoy Unholy DK. Yeah, I could see that. They face tank. They're basically casters too. They're like in your face casters. Yeah, but so are Rets. You know, same thing. The thing about Rets is like you actually have to like pay attention to your teammates. That's the hard part. I don't like doing that. I just do my own thing, you know? So I have this unusual situation where I can actually hit this healer here. So I'm gonna hit the healer a little bit. As soon as so I'm like stacking up a billion imps. Actually, let's hit the warrior. All right. Uh-oh, my cheese has been spotted. There they go. Oh, what? I only got one? Oh, they bubbled out of it. All right, and he can just charge right back in. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like Shadow Rift, I'm like bad at using it because I don't use it enough. You're the healer. Dang it. This feels like no team is making any progress whatsoever. Where's my pet? I feel like it's bugged out. I just summoned a new one. Like, my pet was not attacking anything. It's being just useless. Oh shoot, that's a bad Shadow Rift. I only got the warrior again. That guy dashed right as I Shadow Rifted. Interrupt the healer. Got a wall here. You're the healer. Interrupt the healer. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh wait. That's good. I'm out of here. We're Horde. I always forget that I'm Horde sometimes. Oh, I thought I got out of combat there for a second. I did. Then an imp decided to attack. So I think I double sit, and while the rest of the team heads to the. I probably don't need to double sit, but it's always better to double sit just in case. Yeah, I think double sitting makes sense. Rest of the team heads to where they need to go. I got health stones. I don't have. Oh, I do have mage food. So good. Yeah, so like I was topping the damage meter, but man, that was not happening. That team fight, nobody was ever gonna die. I actually have pretty high confidence we can hold two bases the entire time because, man, I think like all of us are terrible at team fighting. It's kind of funny. See, good rets have a ton of party macros for the utility. Yeah, I think you have to set up your like you have to know when to sank and like to be very fast with sanks. They have party binds. I could see Rhett having a very high skill ceiling, even though the floor is exceptionally high because you have a lot of room for error. You can basically mess up 10,000 times and it's all forgiven. But uh, I could see like a very very good Rhett being like totally dominant. Unholy is boring. Frost is more fun. Honestly, they seem like pretty similar to me. I know Frost has a little bit more like AoE CC stuff or something and like a little bit more burst, but feels pretty similar to me these days. Feels like it's glass cannon too. It's like it's a little tankier, but it's like they have a ton of burst and they just play around that burst still. I don't know, not that experienced at that stuff. All right, here's a Rhett. Hellstone. I should have walled earlier. It's okay. That was actually a big mistake. I saw somebody arriving and I thought it was a healer, but that was definitely not a healer. That was a mage. So ridiculous. But we're also in a position where we can't lose. I mean, as long as we hold one base. And that's a Guardian Druid. His name is Rat. But he has 27 million HP. Actually, that's a lot less than I thought it would be. I'm 22 million. Huh. I thought it'd be like 50. Oh no, he's got 50 million. Oh. He's got 40 million HP. Never mind. I guess he wasn't in bear form or whatever. Yeah, that's like a lot of HP. That guy's not dying anytime soon. Alright. We did it. I don't know who took their base, but thank you, whoever that was. I had nothing to do with it. One thing Demo is really good at team fights like that is like we just spin like crazy because we've got pets that are attacking willy-nilly like whatever they want. This guy's spinning around with his axe. It's actually pretty good at spinning. Not so good at winning, but that actually helps when you play off notes like that. If you don't hit at least 2400 on luck, it'll eat you alive. Well, at least the goal is 2300 next season, which is way better. It makes more sense. I feel like I don't equate 2300 with any difference in skill than 2400, you know? It's the same thing. Just they play a little more, you know? Some brackets though are a lot easier. Blitz is definitely easier to get the rating because, well, I think there's just more rating kind of sloshing around because there's just more people playing it. I think that's what it comes down to. Or the inflation's higher. I'm not sure. I kind of assume that the inflation rate is the same. Uh-oh, what's this? Oh my gosh. If I fail to load in and lose 200 points, I'm going to be a little annoyed, let's just say. The stream's not lagging, right? It's not my internet. I don't believe. Is the stream lagging or is it just stream is fine? Yeah. Shoot. This like sets this is like a week's worth of queuing when you disconnect and can't join. I haven't had this happen in a while. And I actually don't know if it's better to Alt F4 and try and reload it. I'm pretty sure that definitely never works. You think it's because I was fishing at the same time? It's like I'm getting punished. Dang, I was just coming into striking distance of rank 1 again. Shoot. So sad. Could still throw me into the game? I don't know. This feels kind of iffy to me. I guess I'll try an Alt F4. It wasn't loading for sure. But I bet I just get the deserter buff, which is very painful. But at the end of the day, it's just rating. It's no big deal. We're not using Microsoft Edge. Oh yes, we are. Actually, I use Microsoft Edge and Chrome and DuckDuckGo for different things. And I play League. Yeah, I play TFT sometimes when I'm like I don't want to like use my brain. Oh, I got deserter. Shoot, how much rating am I gonna lose? I bet I don't lose rating until the end of the match. Dang, I was rank 5. I think I was in rank 1 range. Was as past tense though. So can I even queue for? Dang, I can't queue for solo shuffle or anything on this character now. Dang it, that's so sad. All right, time to play an alt. It's a sad way to drop out of R1 territory though. Was that R1 territory? 2978? I'm not sure. Maybe not. It's probably short. Yeah, I think I was. Yeah, I'd be in territory. Deserter buff is a count. What? No. Oh, anonymous rat. You're the tank in there. You were crushing it, holding down the fort. We use Windows. Oh, of course we use Windows. What else can you use? Oh my God. It's a it's a account wide. I can't queue for solo queue right now. All right, Pinky, what are you up to? Oh my gosh. Use Linux? I didn't even know that I didn't know that WoW was like compatible with Linux. I guess I can log into my main and just like, oh my gosh, that's so painful. Is it 150 or two? I think it's like 200 points. Everything has a workaround on Linux. Oh, I see. You like fool Blizzard into thinking you were running Windows, basically. Um, I could probably queue twos though, right? If I have a group. Let's just see what Pinky's up to. If I fail to load into the game, I might not lose points. Ah, well that'll be nice. But the deserter debuff is just like sad news. Okay, let's give it. Let's play a game of twos. Wait, can I not invite you even? Oh, there we go. Let's play some affliction. Affliction twos. Well, I haven't lost points yet, so there is hope. It doesn't really matter. I'm really not going to try and push for rank 1 this season. I just kind of wanted to push for it while I have a lot of time right now before work picks up again. But all right, Pinky, let me join Discord. Pinky is my wife. We play twos. We're super casual, super mega casual. Um, Discord is unmuted, FYI. Say
Hey,
hello.
can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Oddly enough, your whole operating system weighs 12 gigabytes compared to 1200 gigabytes of Windows bloat and spyware. Yeah. I mean, I don't love Windows, but I'm pretty sure I wouldn't love Linux either. It's like for programmers and stuff. But yeah, I play League occasionally, like Teamfight Tactics, just like casually when I'm like too lazy to even play Blitz. And Blitz is pretty. I'm a very lazy Blitz player, so despise Windows. I used to be like a Mac guy back in the day. I played so back in Burning Crusade all the way through Kata. I played WoW on a Mac. I had a crappy little Mac laptop. I forget what they were called, PowerBook or something. I would lag like crazy, and it was awesome. Totally worked well. But nowadays, like for work and other reasons, I use the Windows. You're playing on a MacBook now? Nice. Yeah, I just haven't been a native Mac user in a long time because of like I've had various jobs that required PCs and stuff. 2021 MacBook Pro. Yeah, MacBook Pros are those are nice. Throwing AI into every single thing. Yeah, I think everyone is just throwing AI at everything, and right now it seems pretty silly and like bloated and useless. But I bet like all of a sudden someday it's gonna be like, oh my gosh, I can't live without this stuff. Can't live without my agent, you know? Like I need an AI agent to book like dentist appointments for myself, you know? I need that so badly.
Hey, what did it say that the queue is paused?
Oh my gosh. Is it
It's your fault.
Oh, I'm actually it says I'm locked to an Arathi Basin match until it finishes. Oh my gosh, I lost
Oh,
150 or 125 rating. Yeah, I lost 125. Let's try requeuing. Yeah, so I did end up losing a ton of rating. That's sad. But oh well. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. I haven't had that issue in a while. And the tough thing is like I don't even know like what caused it. It just kind of stinks. But I was rank 1, so I can still um, I can still legitimately advertise my stream as a rank 1 Warlock stream because I was very briefly in rank 1 range. Pack, you also lost your team the game because they had the 9-man. Oh yeah, yeah. They almost certainly lost. That's so annoying. Should I not have Alt F forward is the question. Should I have stayed in the loading screen and maybe loaded in? Still lose, but at least you wouldn't, like, if you can get it in the game, you won't lose 125 or whatever it was. How much was it? No, it's like 100. I actually don't remember what I was. I think I was 2970 or something like that. Yeah, that was like 125. Party tricks. You only play WoW and League, so you're not tripping with not being able to play Steam games. Oh yeah, yeah. When I am like too lazy or bored of WoW, I'll play some Teamfight Tactics. I don't even play normal League anymore because it's like too much clicking. I used to be like fair at it, not great. Teamfight Tactics, I'm like pretty mediocre. I mean, I get master occasionally, which is I think pretty good, but it's like I mostly just copy other people's builds. Like I don't like put the thought into it. But it's like it's very lazy. Like you can watch stuff while playing. That's pretty key. You can't really watch stuff while playing Blitz. It's like you can play Blitz pretty lazily, but you still kind of have to be watching stuff because watching the game because um, like flags cap very fast is the thing in Blitz. You quit League after you hit Masters, one tricking Rengar. I never hit Masters on the regular League. I hit Diamond 1 or 2 a long time ago. That was a long time ago. I haven't really played regular League in a while. For a stint, I was just only playing ARAM. I just like log on, play some ARAM, and then like not. I was like not playing very many video games for a stretch there. You stopped playing anything but ARAM since season 2, 3. Yeah, strictly ARAMs, TFT. Yeah, TFT and ARAM are great. It's just like no. You don't have to use your brain if you don't want to. All right, let's see. I need my spec 2v2. All right. DK Wrestler Shaman. This seems hard.
Mm-hmm.
But it's okay.
Oh no. I fat finger my trinket already?
That's okay. I
Silence. I'm gonna go to
oh shoot! I fat fingered my Dark Lair.
You're doing great.
Yeah.
Shaman's looking at me funny.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oblivion. Big damage. Actually, kill the grounding. Precog. I feel like my game sound is super loud right now after the crash. Oh shoot. Whatever. All right. Interrupted the healer.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Ugh.
Hellstone.
Okay, good.
Uh
Okay.
oh.
Oh no.
Wall.
The rest them kicked. Ugh.
Uh oh.
And
Uh oh.
I think I still got you.
All right. I'm on the shaman. Draining this guy. Oh my gosh, I let my dots fall off. Feel the grounding?
Uh-oh. We're good.
It's a lot of damage. I don't think they can heal through this. Yes, they can. He's totally healing through it.
Oh, he's on to me now. No. I don't have much left. Okay, how's your gate?
All right.
Oh. Uh-oh. I'm dead here.
You're in the DK. Oh, nice. Nice ghost form. Oh my gosh. Wall.
Uh-oh, very
You're in the
negative.
healer.
Dead here. No.
No. That's close. Surprisingly close. Pretty tough lobby. Pretty tough matchup.
All right, well, perfect timing for your deserter buff. I go back to my housing.
Going back to housing. Okay.
Very important.
Well, thank you for helping fill the gap there, Pinky. Oh
You're
yeah,
welcome.
deserter's gone. Nice. Okay. All right. Bye. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I got deserter. I just climbed super hard too. That was like a yeah. I just won like 5 in a row. All right, we can do it again. If we won 5 in a row, we could definitely win 5 in a row again, right? That's how it works. Yeah, party tricks. Yeah, ARAM is fun. I haven't done ARAM in a while, but it's super fun. Cars, Ellie. Oh, is that what you were playing? To 24. Very nice. Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine playing Shaman. I feel like it's a totally different video game that they're playing. So I wonder what caused my disconnect. I was picking up a fish right as the game loaded. Do you think that was why? I mean, I don't see why. But yeah, that spiked sea raven I just got right there. That was the fish that I think it caused my disconnect. That's my working theory. Oh, somebody's trying to undercut by a lot. Someone's trying to scam all these fishermen. I mean, me. It's trying to scam me, the only fisherman in Azeroth. Sell all the fish. Oh, hammerfish sell pretty well. I wonder why. All right, back to work. Grinding and fishing. I'm still a little sad about the disconnect. But you know what? Everyone gets a little tilted. It happens. See. All right, disconnected from Discord. Yeah, audio seems okay. I wonder why it feels like the game is louder right now. Audio, no, it should be the same. What? What is the song? I feel like this is like I was listening to Arcade Fire Radio. Let's see, what else can we listen to?
There's a cache of resources nearby. Find it before you have to fight over
Some
it.
Strokes. I wonder, does it cost you MMR when you disconnect like that? So I lost 125 points. So I don't. It looks like my MMR might be untouched. We'll see. No, actually, that's not right. I think my MMR was like 3,100. I think it did cost me MMR. Did it not? Mage Brain. Oh, Mage Brain, you think no? Maybe not. Maybe a little, but not 150. Yeah, maybe. You know what's funny is like there is always somebody who's like very close, if not in rank one range, at the end of a season, and they will they'll get disconnected on the last day of the season, and they will simply not have time to make it back. And that's like it's totally not their fault or anything, but they're just gonna lose the title that way. That's really sad. I'm sure that's happened to people because like people disconnect every now and then, just like internet. It's not even internet stuff because I'm streaming. It's fine. Just the game crashes. Oh, the blood in the water just spawned. Huge. This is a good omen. Auspicious sign. Pinky is leveling up cooking. Yeah, cooking takes a lot. It takes a lot of gold, honestly, to level. Because you got to buy like a bunch of random stuff and make all this food that nobody wants to eat. Not easy. I do it every season, but I feel like cooking used to be more fun. Like there used to be cooking dailies, and you could get like cooking specific rewards and stuff. All right, if I pick up this fish and I get disconnected again, I might retire from fishing for the rest of the season. But I got a Kaheti slum shark, so it's super worth it. Oh, okay. All right, we're loading in. All right, we're back in action. We lost a ton of rating, but it looks like our, yeah, I guess our MMR is still intact. So we're still at 3k MMR, but we're on our worst map. This is definitely our worst map. Let's see. Bunch of melee again. Wait a second, did I queue as affliction? Oh my gosh. That's why, wait, maybe I didn't lose MMR. I don't know. I'm affliction. What? All right. Anyway, I guess my affliction MMR is 3k. All right. It's been a while. Let's see. Blitz, Hellcaller, no pet. Let's just do it. I'm going to run insane 110% mastery. Let's do it. The Gray Fox, your wife and I play together, and she refuses to do professions. Professions have improved. So they used to be a super big chore. Like the worst thing ever is huge gold sink. And so it was super not worth leveling your profession unless you were going to sit in trade chat and like make it all back, you know, by doing a ton of orders. But or doing a ton of like farming and selling rune cloth or whatever it was. But it's gotten a lot better to the point where like you can really just do it solo and with the patronage system and you just NPC orders and stuff. It's not too bad. So it's actually not as painful as it used to be, if that's any consolation. But the thing about professions is they also used to give you like actual combat bonuses, which is wild because that made, I mean, there was a time when like you had to be a tailor, for example, to be a caster. Like you just had to be a tailor, or like you needed to be an enchanter or whatever to get the best like enchanting buff or something, you know. All right, let's grab the orb. I'm an affliction lock, so actually this map is a little bit less painful as affliction. Still don't love it, but I can actually be useful. By useful, I mean super dead instantly. Oh my gosh. That was a. So I'm running 5% versatility, which you know what? That'll do you in sometimes. Lotharian, you're 618 in solo shuffle. That's not bad. That class makes you want to attack the monitor. I'm telling you, it's actually not bad. For like, if that's your first like 20 something games of solo shuffle, extremely reasonable result. Oh my gosh, I don't have soul shards. If you're the healer, so annoying. Interrupt the healer. Try and kill this guy super fast. There, we got him. Oh my gosh, this is going so badly. Interrupt the healer. I'm gonna chase down that hunter. He had the audacity to turtle form and walk up to the buff. I shouldn't even pick it up. So if you're about to die, you actually don't want to pick up the orb because it costs your team some points when you die with the orb. So you don't want to pick it up in that situation. I should have just blown, like, I should have like focused fired the pally. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, this guy's a tank. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. I'm definitely spending more time dead than alive in this map. All right, purple, green. I can't get there on the other side of the map. Should have gone to the other side, I guess. Well, better late than never. There's a tank. Super hard to kill. Dude, I still don't know what a Brewmaster tank does, but it's nuts. Hit up the healer. Coil this guy. Oh, got him. Nice. Do I grab it? I think I grab it here. It's just a healer. Oh, no, wait. Yeah. This Healthstone. Let's just grab it. I'm out of here. See ya. Oh, no, I'm not out of here. Oh, I'm dead. Shoot. It's okay. We'll get him next time. All right. So that was actually surprisingly successful at killing the tank. Gives me renewed confidence. All right. Hit up the Arcane Blast because he does so much damage. All right, who got the flag? This guy? Deflect the poly. Channel Oblivion. It's a lot of damage actually against the flag carrier. Oh my gosh, come back here. Oh, I'm slowed. So slowed. Uh-oh. We are getting absolutely trashed this game. So I've got dots on him. Nice, I killed him super fast. That's good for our team. I cannot move. This makes for health stones. Kill this guy? Shoot. I'm very bad. Interrupt the healer. Reapply. Nope. Leave me alone. Oblivion. Interrupted. Oh shit, I can't gateway yet. Ah. You're the healer? Ah! So much CC. Oblivion is a lot of damage, right? Maybe? Get up the heals? Ugh. So frustrating. Well, we gave it the... What do they say? Good old college try. Oh my gosh, this guy got it already. No! Alright, that's game. Well, you know what? It was reasonably close. Not like super one-sided, so take some pride in that. How is 6-18 reasonable? It's reasonable because starting MMR at this this late in the season is very high. So when you're starting and you're trying to learn a new class, this is like, it's really unfortunate that there's no unrated shuffle and no unrated blitz, because there's no way to properly learn your spec. You're gonna get thrown into like a 2400 lobby or whatever, or you're gonna like, it's gonna be a bunch of like multi-glads who like, you know, okay, so I guess I didn't lose rating. That's wild. On demo. I mean, I lost rating on AF because I got absolutely trashed by the other team, but like, at least we're still hanging in there. Let me try relogging real quick. Will that help? Doubtful. Pinky says doubtful. I just like I got so stressed out by not joining that other game. But that does mean that if you don't load in, I guess the thing to do is just Alt F4 and read, and maybe you, the only all that happens is you just ruin 7 people's like 30-minute wait for a game. Because like, I'm sure my team lost, so that sucks for that. You start at 2600 for a fresh lock tune. Yeah, see, that's what's insane. Is like the starting MMR is super high, but it's still very hard to. It doesn't mean that the average player is 2600. Average player is still like 19, 18, or like 1700. I don't even know. It's a lot lower. Like 2600 is exceptionally good. So if you're like going, oh, and like 6 and 18 early on, that's actually super reasonable because of the way that MMR works in this game. It's really wacky. It shouldn't be like that. It's like they came up with a band-aid fix to have MMR increase throughout the duration of a season while participation rates decline, because participation will decline naturally. You're always going to have way more hype and interest at the beginning of a season. That's just like matter of fact. But then for people to still feel like they're progressing throughout the season, they have to infuse the system with MMR. The problem is they're infusing MMR into the system with starting MMR, as opposed, like, they're giving everybody rating as opposed to infusing it as you play the game. So fresh characters, like, let's say you're totally new to WoW and you like finally get your honor gear and you're like, I'm gonna jump into shuffle, and you get thrown into like a 2600 game. It's like so bonkers. No other game is like that. Every other game, if like a fresh character, fresh account, playing the game, rated queue for the first time, they're gonna be thrown into a 1500 lobby, something like that, you know? I mean, even in PvE, you can't just suddenly start diving into plus 20s. You have to work your way up. Like in M plus, you can't just jump into plus 20. You have to work your way from plus 0 to plus 2 and etc. Lord, it's funny because you went 3-3 in your first game. Oh, see, that's you actually kind of screwed yourself by doing so well your first lobby because then the game is like, oh, this guy is definitely a 2600 player, and so it probably threw you into like an even higher lobby or something after. So I would say don't stress about it. Just like take the losses and just play, whatever. Because you want to get to like you want to get to
Someone has a
a lower
bounty
MMR because the pace of the game is lower,
here to collect.
slower at a lower MMR, and so you can learn better. You want to learn when people do half the damage they're supposed to. It's actually a great way to learn the game. Honestly, they should slow down the pace of the game entirely, which I think is the case in Midnight, but TBD. Party tricks. You're at 10 wins, 0 losses, and 1800 CR, but 2.1 MMR. That's whack. That's wacky. Wait, in shuffle or blitz or what? 10 wins, 0 losses is pretty insane. In blitz, that's pretty wacky because I think like wait, you haven't lost at all in blitz. First of all, that's like that's exceptional. But secondly, I think if you go 10-0 with a fresh account in blitz, you're gonna end at like 3K MMR. Really? Wow. Or have you not played in a while? Would you just play at the beginning of the season? I'm curious. Isn't blitz like 90% luck? Blitz is it's there's a lot of luck, but it's not 90%. If I had to quantify it, blitz is something like, you know, it's a great question. It's not 90% because like good players will climb pretty consistently. You can carry. I can be thrown into a 1600 game and I have like definitely way better than a 10% chance of carrying the game. But it's not 100%. I don't have a 100% chance of carrying a game at 1600 MMR, even though like I normally play at 3K MMR. So it's somewhere in between. It's probably like 30-40% luck, something like that. But it varies. It varies depending on like how like the skill disparity between you and the average person in the lobby. You've hit near enough 3K first time climbing, felt like a coin flip. Yeah, I mean the thing is when you reach your natural MMR, when your skill level and your MMR kind of like converge, you should be winning and losing equally. Like that's the whole point of MMR. You should be coin flipping every game. Um, so like I can't win consistently at 3150 MMR, whatever. I'm at 3150 MMR right now. I'm not going to win every game, even if I play super well, because I'm not so good that I can carry every game consistently. I should be winning and losing fairly equally. So win rate should converge at 50% for everybody if you play enough. Um, through the whole process, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I think it's like some specs for one have more influence over the game. So if you play a rogue, you have a lot more influence over the game. It's a lot more your fault when you lose as a rogue, honestly, and it's a lot more due to your play when you win. Um, like if you happen to be flag carrying, you're a super important role in that particular capture the flag map. So there's less RNG in that sort of matchup. They have a if you're the flag carrier, and if you're not the flag carrier, there's more RNG. It's kind of relative in that sense. There's probably a very complicated answer, but it's a pretty interesting question. There's definitely a lot of luck. Like you can easily you can easily go 0-10 in your first 10 blitzes, and it could be totally just luck. Like people disconnecting, people getting like capture the flag maps, and only the enemy team has a Presvoker, like just stuff like that out of your control. And you can brick your character. Like you can't even get into games after a certain point because like your MMR is so low. So that's very bad. Play to win is the quote you've heard. You've spoken to a lot of high-rated Blitz players, and most of them agree that Blitz is mainly luck followed by a bit of personal skill. It depends. I mean, a 3K player, like a person who like consistently gets to 3K MMR, is not going to hang around 1600 MMR for very long if they play a lot of games. By definition, they have a large influence on the game, no matter what role they play. So it's definitely not mainly luck, but there's a lot of luck, like way more luck than in Shuffle or Arena. Shuffle and Arena have a fair bit of luck, but nowhere close to Blitz. So yes, that is true. Mage Rain. If it's mainly luck, how do the same people consistently get rank 1 Blitz? Yeah, exactly. Like if there were no skill, there wouldn't be consistency in the ladder, but there's definitely a lot of consistency in the ladder. But um, but Blitz also is, I think it's really interesting to me because it rewards different types of players. Like there are some players who are really who would not do well in Arena or Shuffle, but they can do very well in Blitz, and vice versa, who are very good at Shuffle or Arena and just like are mediocre at Blitz. And it's because there are different skills that are rewarded in Blitz that are more like bigger picture thinking, like strategic and stuff, and being in the right place that don't matter in Arena and Shuffle. And so I think it's interesting. It's like it caters to a slightly different skill set, um, and I think that's cool. That keeps like things pretty fresh. Lorth, even if the skill only counts for 20% of game quantity, will even it out. Yeah, it's something like that. It's not 20%. I think it's higher than that, honestly, but it's something like that, where it's like there's a pretty significant element of luck, but as you play, basically, if you play 50 shuffles, you're definitely going to be at the rating you should be at. If you play 50 blitzes, you may not be. You may actually still be kind of like there may be still some variance required. Like maybe require like 100 blitzes or something. There's more variance. 100%. Firelord Freed, you're kind of that player. You're terrible at CC game that is arena, but you love blitz. Yeah, exactly. Blitz is like if you're in the right place at the right time. That's like that's the game. Like if you're you don't have to even like it's better if you're like also doing stuff mechanically very well. But if you're doing stuff mechanically well at the wrong place, it's really bad for your team. And that happens a lot. And so like that's kind of like a different part of your brain. You disagree? Every player on your team counts as percent out of your control. So yes, but the way you play, the role you take on in any particular match can increase your relative impact on the game. So if you just play team fights, if you're like only playing team fights, then you're kind of just statically sitting at like 1/8 impact on the game because you're just trying to like slightly influence each team fight. It's pretty hard to hard carry a team fight unless you're like Destro, honestly, and like you're just kind of along for the ride. You'll win more team fights than lose but in general you're subject to a lot of variance. But if you run off and go do off node stuff, you have a huge relative impact on the game. So when I play demo, I'm often sitting bases. My relative impact on the game is much larger than somebody who's at a team fight because I have to win my 1v1. Somebody's going to come after me. I have to win that 1v1, or I have to ping it early enough. I have to survive and delay long enough. And that determines the entire outcome of the game. So like my impact on the game is actually massive. So I think like you can actually carry more depending on how you play and where you slot into the game. Which is why rogues probably like it's like they're very good at just hard carrying, or any stealth class rather. Rogues, druids, whatever, hunters. World PvP, you have to be the brewmaster. Yeah, World PvP here is our resident brewmaster extraordinaire. I I still don't know what brewmasters do. I'll never know, but they seem pretty cool. They seem to drink a lot. Let's see, Mage Brain. Situational awareness and strategy can carry you really high in Blitz, even if you don't have the ultra fast reaction times. Yeah, exactly. Shuffle is all like reaction time, adaptation to like what's happening on the fly, super fast stuff like that. But there's no um, big picture strategic thinking in Shuffle. Like even target choice is not. It's like barely counts. No one ever will. It's just you. What MMR is this? This is 3060. 3060 MMR. Pack, pretty sure they just throw beer. Don't they chug the beer too? I swear I see them chugging it. I'm not sure about that. All right. Demo. Let's see. I think I want to play. Oh, this is a really heavy caster lobby. Let's just play Soul Harvester. Screw it. I don't want to play Diabolus. Diabolus is so weak. I mean, it's good, but it's weak. Mage Brain, not to mention how impactful good flag carriers can be. Yeah, or good healers. Yeah. At lower ratings, a good healer, you can carry super hard as a healer. At higher rating, aside from flag carry maps, it's kind of interesting. Healers kind of like, they negate each other. There's definitely like a carry element to it, but there's also kind of like, they just kind of show up at the same place as the enemy healers, and they kind of like cancel each other out. So it's I'm not sure. There's a little bit of like, it depends on the rating. Hey, Pinky. Board gonna hang out here. Hello, Pinky Priest. Pinky, let's do some. Oh my gosh, is it midnight? Dude, this was like I feel like this stream was like very eventful. All right, let's see. I bet I'm on defense. Oh, it's a tank lobby. So, and it's a mirror tank lobby. Who's the fatter druid is the question. Which druid has been eating more fish? That's the question. More of stinky supplied fish. I wish I could see how much fish I was like on as a relative basis I was like supplying the market. Sometimes I actually do a lot of fishing. Like I've got to be a pretty significant contributor to the fish market. Let's pour it out of here. What? Coil. Cloned. Alright, it's fine. Stun him twice. Start spamming Curse of Exhaustion. So I think this team fight we lose. I didn't do a good job on this team fight, which is my job probably should have been to like try and slow down this Warlock. Okay, well somebody just cloned him, which is great. I'm gonna plop a Fell Lord on him too. Oh, he gated out of there. Very nice. Fancy footwork. It's also interesting because like Druid tanks are pretty self-sufficient. They can just like grab the flag by themselves. Like, there he is. I don't know. Can't do much about it. Wall. Tyrant. We're gonna find out how beefy this dude is. I have a billion imps. Alright, I'm going home. Never mind. I'm good. Where's our tank? He's already hanging out in their base. Okay, I better go back home. Got a ret. No. That's a pally. Holy pally. I think I go defense here, yeah. Pick up that buff. JK, it's not a buff. Where'd that come from? What in the world? Oh, I'm in trouble. Don't look at me. No, nothing to see here. Not a almost dead Warlock who died to his own Burning Rush. Oh shoot, I should not have popped my Felguard there. That was a waste. What bubble too? Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm so useless. I'm so bad. Okay, I stunned the healer. Oh shoot, I like single-handedly lost this game. They have a massive offense. That's pretty insane. I guess it makes sense to have a larger offense when you have druid tanks. All right, so first cap is not a big deal. So my goal as a demo lock now is like I'm pretty useless because I can't go from point A to point B without killing myself. But the best thing I can do is make this guy feel useless too. He's like, why can't I just go go away so I can just kill him? Oh yeah, it's anonymous rat the goat. Oh yeah. He was the one who carried me in that other Gilneas game. All right, let's see. So he's got the flag. Interestingly, this priest has picked it up. Dude, what the? Okay, let's take a look at the death log. Deaths, stinky. That's not accurate. I died way faster than that, right? That was way faster than 1.4 seconds. That was fast. I mean, he must have had the berserker buff. That was craziness. All right, anonymous rat chugging along here. Interrupt the incinerate. What's he doing casting incinerate? All right, slow this guy, slow this guy. Drop a Fell Lord right here. If you want to pass, you gotta deal with my demon summoned from the, I don't know where he's from, but not around here. Oh my gosh. Coil this guy. Look, if the only thing I do is mess with this Destralock, it's probably worth it. Oh, it's super worth it. Oh, I did my part. That is teamwork. Alright, so there are healers up there somewhere. Or something. Wait, what? Where's anonymous rat? Oh, he's up there. Alright. Dude, this is insane how much... So first of all, I'm terrible at this video game. Second of all, they're running like 5 or 6 offense, basically. This is tough. I have to Alright, new game plan. First of all, let's mess with that lock again. At a minimum, even if we lose, we have to make this guy feel, you know, feel a little guilty for playing Destro instead of Demo. He doesn't feel guilty at all. He's not. All right, let's slow him. That was a perpendicular move. I can still perma-slow him and stun him. Do that, dude. Stun him again. Slow him. Make a Hellstone. Ah! Oh my gosh. Died before I could make a Hellstone. Alright. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. In theory, we can still cap twice. But things are looking a little bleak here. New plan. I'm on offense. I'm not super helpful in defense. So we do something different. Gonna stun him. I don't know what he was casting. What does a druid cast? I didn't even see. But you're the healer. I'll get a refear before I leave. Oh, defeat. That was tough. Honestly, Demolock is. I did not play that well because in order to have a positive impact on a game as on a capture the flag game as demo, like I have to run interference mid. It's sort of like the only way. Because if I don't run interference mid, I'm not traversing. You know, if I go from point like from one side of the map to the middle, even I'm like dead because my burning rush is going to kill me. So I had to play differently there. I did not play effectively. I think we kind of got trounced on all sides though because like we had a pretty heavy offense too, and they were just we just got killed faster. An honest rat. Their offense was way larger. It was bigger, and I couldn't tell you what was happening on our offense, but it didn't seem like we were even close in any of those kills. So kind of whatever. It just happens sometimes. I feel like I also did a decent job isolating some of their higher DPS people too before, but I'm too slow. I was trying to play mid transitioning back to defense, but I'm just too slow. Couldn't get out of combat, so like I was pretty unhelpful in the last peeling part. So I don't think I played that too well, but it's just how it is. I wonder if so I should have gone Diabolist because we were really clumped up. It should have occurred to me even with a lot of casters. I should have gone Diabolist because against a tank flag carrier, everyone's naturally going to be clumped up around the tank. So I would have gotten a lot more value out of the Haliter. Might have been a priest difference. It's possible. I don't know. Often when a game is that like one-sided, because like they basically 3-0'd us. When it's that one-sided, it's like a lot of things probably went wrong. It's like a combination of healing differences, and I didn't do that well, and so we're like down to DPS. You know, things like that. They all add up. She didn't heal anybody but Tim. Tim. Oh my God, it's Tim. This guy. Well, maybe they're a duo. You know. Maybe Tim is parsing. You know, Tim's got to get that top DPS stat, and then they're gonna apply to the top PvP guilds in the world. That's how it works in PvE, by the way. Like, you'll join a raid or an M plus, and like you might be the better DPS and like the more natural target to get power infusion, but someone's always like power infusing their buddy because they're trying to parse so they can get like better combat log results. It's which is pretty funny. They're a duo. Yeah. Well, I think that's cool. I don't know. Look, if duo queuing is what gets that healer to queue at all, I'm all for it. Right, Pinky? Yeah, that's right. Whatever gets healers in the game, I'm all for it. Nice. She didn't heal anyone besides him. Well, at least, oh my God, Tim was pumping. Unfortunately, he was a Starfall build, which is pretty good at pumping the damage meter. Not so good at killing a tank, I imagine. But whatever. Queues have been pretty fast tonight, though. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Yeah, I need to clean up some of my play. And what's interesting is like I feel like a lot of the maps I've had lately. So like Warsong Gulch and Temple of Katmogu, I'm bad at. I'm just really bad at. So like I need to And Twin Peaks, I literally never win Twin Peaks. Let me show you my win rate on Twin Peaks. It's not literally never, but I definitely have a pretty statistically significant negative win rate on Twin Peaks in particular. AB, I've also been struggling a bit. I had it, but I think it's like because I had a bad stretch there. I actually think I'm decent at AB. That's a little bit more variance. Ravine, close. So Deep Wind Gorge, I think I win a lot because I think I'm really good at the 2v2s. So when I get assigned the 2v2 in Deep Wind Gorge, I think I win that a lot. I'm a good base sitter. Like I win all my 1v1s. So I think it has a high impact there. Silver Shard. I actually think I'm bad at this map. I think I'm really bad, and I've gotten a little bit lucky here. Demo's pretty struggles a lot on Silver Shard because like you have to cast while staying in the cart. Like you have to do a lot of damage while staying in the cart optimally. And that's really hard for Demo. So normally I have a negative win rate on Caught Mogu, but I've somehow turned it around in the last 4. But I think that's all luck. I think I got carried. So Gilneas is a struggle for me. Because like, I actually don't know why, because it should be the same as I. It's a very similar concept. 3 nodes. Often I'm base sitting. But Gilneas, for some reason, I'm always on the team that has fewer rogues. I couldn't tell you why, but that seems to hurt me a lot. Twin Peaks, I just cannot win for the life of me. Holy cow. All right, here we go. Anonymous Rat, hello again. We meet again. So AB, I think I'm pretty good at this, but it depends on my role. If I get sent to Goldmine, I'm just gonna lose because I just do nothing. I just pop all my cooldowns and I die. Pretty standard. Let's run Diabolist here, and we'll see what happens. I think I'm probably the natural fit, me or the BM Hunter for Lumber Mill. All right. Pinky was asking me a silly question. Not silly, not silly. Yeah. Anyway, okay. So nobody has said a word, or if somebody has said a word, it's because I ignored them. I ignore a lot of people. I probably should clear my ignore list at some point. Where's my ignore list? I don't know how to unignore people is the problem. Once I ignore somebody, they're like gone. They're just like, I'll never play with them again. Oh, ignore list. Oh, it's not that long. Flop. Okay, there we go. Cleared my ignore list. Gotta do that every now and then. Give people a second chance. All right. You want to do Guardian Lock mid? Dang, that's crazy. All right, let's do it. Whatever. I trust. I trust in the rat. Wait a second. That hunter is definitely not going. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck on a lamppost. I'm making my way across. Oh my gosh. This is so bad. I didn't play that very well because I was playing as if I had a healer because I'm a dum dum. And we don't have a healer there. That is my bad, rat. Let's bring it back. Okay, what the nice thing is I get to recap this. Let's recap this base. Hope that rat can hold out with his bark skin shenanigans. Alright, I'm getting contested here by a DK. I can kill DK. Although I have no cooldowns, so that's not great. So this is pretty annoying. This is how you play Blitz. So this is like pretty classic cowardly play. Highly effective. But like I didn't have any cooldowns. He had all his cooldowns, so I don't think I would have won that anyway. Maybe he was trying to wait for his cooldowns to come up. Because like I win that fight if I have cooldowns, but I still have 20 seconds left. But that's okay. Okay, we secured stables. He's gonna go run off. Yeah, I think I need to find a healer and hang out with the healer because I think I can hard carry AB when I'm in a 2v2 with a healer, but this is pretty tough. Going off on my own. Let's see. Maybe I'll head towards blacksmith in a second, but I think I just stay here. Alright, we secured that. I'm gonna go over here, throw a few spells towards mid, and then I'm gonna probably return back to... You know what I should do? Oh my gosh, that's a terrible gate. That gate goes right into the water. Let me try that again. That's a little better. Alright. Stun this guy. Alright, so I mistakenly... I didn't even mean to take the gate across. That's like the worst thing I could have done there. It was the worst thing I could have done there. Okay, nice. Look at this guy. He's like, look at this idiot just swimming across the river. He's like, I got this. Oh, no, wait. He doesn't got it. What? He went to lumber mill. No! Go to stables, dude. Oh, no. So bad. So this is the life of a demonology. You're stuck in combat for 10 years. And it's embarrassing. It's like the most embarrassing. That's the walk of shame. I feel like I'm not really doing justice to like. I feel like I'm actually good at AB, but this is embarrassing. I need to pause the stream or something. All right, so we'll capture the space. We have 3 people lumber mill, so they better take it soon. So I don't need to win this fight. He's too late anyway to contest it. Did he cap it? What? Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm like the worst person in the universe. How did he cap it? This guy's a genius. I was like, all I have to do is just delay. Oh my gosh. Nobody recorded this game. Yeah, what's sad is like I think I hard carry if I am in lumber mill in this matchup. Because I would take lumber mill probably repeatedly. Instead I'm stuck here in stables duty. But I probably should still take stables. Alright. This guy knows his job. Just delay. Oh, the game's super over anyway. They're healers here though, so this is like this is toast. All right, fear here. Fear that guy. Trinket. They have Fell Lords, so they can't take that thingy. No chance. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Well, we almost took one base. Yeah, I think that's game because they take. Yeah, once they take that other base, it's game. Pretty brutal. Because with the GM strat, I mean, so what we did is like a kind of. It's an interesting strat, but it only works to send a DPS and a tank mid needed to play to spin. Yeah, I think I didn't play that right, but also I think like warlocks don't have sustain. So Shadow Priest or like stuff like hybrid classes that have healing capability is like way better. Because like I could have hard carried at Lumbermill because I would have won any 2v2 match there.
That means treasure
I probably should have said something.
watch your back.
Yeah, I mean I think you're right in an honest rat, but like at the same time, if you have a demo lock, just win Lumbermill. It's like an auto win. We'd have like a free base 2v2 or 2v3. Because like locks are really good with healers and really bad without healers, from what I can tell. Like it's possible. I mean, like I should have played more carefully there. I was like, for some reason, my brain turned off, and I was like running in as if I had a healer. But like, so like, if you send a BM hunter and a healer to Lumbermill, they are never gonna take that base. It's a very bad 2v2. But if you send a demo luck, like I can take that base pretty consistently. Yeah, Krivix. Yeah, like BM is really good at going off and taking bases. Like would be good at gold mine or something like that. But I probably should have gone Lumbermill. I should have just spoken up, honestly. But that's whatever. Honestly, we lost like on multiple fronts, so it's kind of one of those things. It wasn't like one thing lost us the game. We lost like by a lot, so it's okay. But GG, Krivix and Rat, an honest Rat. Yeah, I think like so like all my losses on. I'd be curious to see my AB stats. Like if I don't have a breakdown, but like I think all my losses are when I get sent gold mine or somewhere random, and I don't get in the 2v2. Because I often get, for some reason, on AB, everyone sends me random places, but then on Deepwood Gorge, I'm often in a 2v2, and I always win my 2v2. I don't always win the game, but I always win the 2v2. Because Demo's probably the best, with a healer anyway. Except, like, I think I've lost AB 2v2. I did lose an AB 2v2 against a warrior not long ago. That stank, but that was like the one time. Yeah, but then again, That's kind of my on me because a big part of Blitz is like speaking up when you know a better strategy or something. You know, like you know your class can contribute in a certain way or something. You know. But yeah, I play that pretty badly too, to boot. Oh, Pinky is bored. Okay, I'm gonna do one last blitz. I think. Well, I guess if shuffle pops, do a shuffle. But one last game. We're still jet lagged, so we're staying up a little later than we should. But I'll do one more game and then do some casualties or something with Pinky and chill chill. I'm racking up these fish though. So much fish. So I was at 100, like 70k gold after buying the Brutosaur. Working way back up. We got this. Gonna have enough gold for my enchants in midnight. That's the main. That's the main thing. Whoa, Pinky is in a shuffle. What? Pinky never does shuffles. That's awesome. I think it's so funny that these crabs are constantly porting around. Where are they porting to? They're not even porting anywhere, are they? Wait a second. Let me keep an eye on this guy. He's just kind of exploding every now and then. Yeah, he is porting. They're like blinking like a few feet. Yep. Yeah, it's like a couple inches, not very far. They are strange. Strange shore crawler. All right, we try and get one solid. Let's end on a win, right? That's always the goal. I wish I could watch Pinky's stream. All right, maybe I should queue as Destro. Maybe tomorrow I'll queue Destro. Well, we'll see if I'm not 100% sure I can stream tomorrow, but if I do, I'll probably play some Destro. Kind of mix it up a bit. Oh yeah, Laura Thrain. Sorry, I missed your chat earlier. Planking at 1700, still going 2-4. It's fine. Just play. Don't even look. You know there are add-ons that hide your rating. I don't remember what they're called, but there's a way to like hide your rating because like you don't want that to stress you out, especially when you're learning a new class. It's like it's just part of it. You'll lose. It's okay. You got a 6-0 lobby. Look at that. See, you're learning, and there you go. Silent Shuffle is the add-on. Does Silent Shuffle also hide that? I knew Silent Shuffle hides your chat. I've never used it. I mostly just ignore chat anyway, but oh, not another capture the flag. Okay. All right, capture the flag. Let's do it. We have a pretty good team fight here. What's the? Oh, if they have a Pres Evoker, I'm gonna be pretty sad. Let's see what their healer is. Because the one thing about capture the flag is like if one team has a Pres Evoker and the other doesn't, it's pretty sad times for the other team. But as long as it's not unfair like that, then it's like it's a pretty straightforward see who's better. All right, I'll play Diabolist again. Yeah, Diabolist is probably better for this situation too. I need to play more Diabolist in general. It's stronger than Soul Harvester in a majority of situations, but I just prefer the Soul Harvester playstyle. So I play it more, but I'm sure Diabolist, if I got as good at Diabolist, that'd probably be better. They're actually still missing somebody. Did they just were they fishing and they got disconnected? Because like I know the pain. If you loot fish right as you enter a game, it seems like it just like it's like you're a deserter. You don't care about the horde enough. Ah, man, I think they're down a person. And they're down a healer. If you're down a DPS, you can kind of make do. If you're down a healer, that's pretty disastrous. It's pretty hard. You had a 5-1 lobby? Nice. Hey, that's good. 5-1 is excellent. I mean, anything more than 3 is an excellent result. Yeah. So they're down a healer, which is it's pretty disastrous. On the bright side, this kind of balances. I would say this balances out for my disconnect earlier, but then again, I didn't end up actually losing rating for that disconnect, so it's kind of unfair all around. But whatever. Dude, what if one of these people was in my 7-person game earlier? That would be really bad luck. The one that I disconnected from, that would be so bad. That's their poor solo healer. Feels bad. But we do need to actually pick up the flag to win the game, so we'll see. Well, what can I say? This guy is making a very valiant effort. But there's no way that a single healer can cover enough ground to, like, even if you're like, you know, the best healer in the world, there's no way. Is there a way? I don't think so, but what do I know? I don't even think this guy can leave the graveyard, you know? That sucks. Oh well. I'm sorry to end on a game like this. This feels like very unfair. I did disconnect earlier, so there's a little bit of, you know, it's not justice. It's actually totally not. But oh well, happens. But it is interesting that there have been several disconnects today. I almost never see 78 at high rating. Like people usually have pretty reliable internet connections, so that's not really a factor. But we're definitely seeing a couple of disconnects today. I wonder if they're like server issues. Should I queue one more game? Maybe I queue one more. This feels like I can't end on this. It's not fair. I don't know, but we should keep Pinky entertained. This guy yelled Lord Iran or Lord Air, Lord Air, Lord Air. I wonder what that means. He yelled it in the common tongue, but I only speak Tauren, so he yelled Waldir, Waldir, Waldir. Is there a way to translate from the common tongue to Tauren? Oliver Charts, thanks to you guys. You just hit 2.5. Dang, in Destra, after 2 weeks playing Lock, healers up here are little flamers, aren't they? So first of all, I'm really glad to hear that. I feel like, yeah, people have like varied results when they use my guides, but more often than not, they seem to like help people a lot. And so I'm glad to hear that. That's really great to hear. And congrats, 2.5 is super high. I mean, this season, 2.5 is very, very, very high. So that's really good. Secondly, in my experience, healers tend to be the source of more flaming than not. And I could not tell you. Actually, I have a theory as to why. My theory is that healers don't have a queue time. And so they just go from lobby to lobby to lobby. They just like chain queue. They get instant queue pops. And it's like this, the rage, it builds inside them over the course of multiple lobbies. Yeah, exactly, Lord of the Rain. They don't have Lord of the Rain. They don't have time to simmer down, and like they just carry this rage from one lobby to the next, and it builds, and they just blow up at some point. Like I swear, if healers had a little bit of a longer queue, they would be so much happier. And it's a very funny thing, but like there definitely is more toxicity from healers as a result. It's very, very odd. Hey Ricky, hell yeah, yeah. Okay, I'll try and let's see if I can get one more quick lobby. We'll see. That's not very satisfying, you know. That felt like a normal BG where like you just sit at the graveyard just shooting at the whoever spawns. Thank God for the longer queues because the rage would be carrying over to the next game. Yeah, honestly, it's actually so 15 to 20 minutes is a little too long of a wait between games. That feels kind of like you feel pretty tired. Like it'll make you feel tired. But a 5 minute queue is sort of a sweet spot. Somewhere like 2 to 5 minutes at least, because you need time to reset. It's actually quite draining. And when you play a shuffle, especially, there's a lot going on. It's extremely fast paced, very stressful. Like you need to like decompress between. Otherwise, like your brain will just explode. So yeah, healing is awesome because you get to play more, but the risk is that if you chain queue, your mentality is going to break down. I see this all the time. I bet 90% of the toxic comments I get are from healers. It's something like that. And like, but the thing about PvP in WoW is like you have to ignore that stuff as much as you can because like people don't really have nice things to say in PvP very often. So usually if somebody's whispering you, it's kind of like a toxic thing. So just brush it off. It's them, just type slash ignore or whatever. Ignore them and move on. Bard, you can macro it. You can macro the mute. Oh, Lord of the Rings. I see. You're trying to remember that you can soul burn health stone. Oh yeah, I only macro, so I don't even have health stone on my buttons except with the soul burn macro. Now, if soul burn is on cooldown, I'll just health stone without soul burning. Or if I don't have a soul shard to spend, I'll just health stone without it, which is not really optimal necessarily. Sometimes it's better to wait until you can soul burn, but at least it saves me the brain space of like having to like one more have one more keybind. You'd rather have the choice. Yeah, I think that's totally fair. The optimal way to play is to have the choice. Now, the thing about the game though is that there's like so many choices you need to make that I find that I play better when I what's the word? Lazify my gameplay. Like I try and make things as lazy as possible. So I macro like soul burn. I mean, my nether ward is macroed to my dark pact. So whenever I reflect like a cyclone or something, I'm also dark pacting, which is extremely suboptimal. Like one of the worst things you can do probably. But it works fine. You can still get rank 1, it turns out, with that macro. And I reflect a lot of clones and stuff, but it's just like one less button I have to worry about? That's the sort of like decision that you have to make. It's more personal. It's probably not the way to go for most people, but um, for someone lazy like me, it's not bad. Used to having 5 full bars of buttons. Yeah, the thing about Warlock is I have a billion buttons, so you kind of have to start like macroing stuff together, or else like you're just gonna fall apart. All right, nobody has said a word. I think I could probably sit here, or I could team fight. Looks like the ret wants to go mid, so where's the ret going? The ret is AFK. I'm gonna go sit. Oh my gosh, I got caught on the graveyard. Oh wait, he's here. All right, I don't know. Little miscommunication there. He looked AFK, so I was like, I'll sit, but uh, I am probably more useful mid than ret, but at the same time, this gives me a chance to kind of decompress a little and just chat. Who's sitting for them? They're ret sitting. Yeah, so ret is probably the best sitting class in the game because like they have like 10 zillion cooldowns to make up for any mistakes they make. Let's see, Lord of the Rain, you have decided you'll keep war mode 100. Wait, keep your war mode one-handed wand equipped. Oh, you could transmog a wand into Thunder Fury? What? Dude, what? Oh my gosh. I think you've just ruined this video game for me. Now I'm like, I gotta go farm Thunder Fury. Wait, you can actually wear Thunder Fury with a wand? Holy cow. That blows my mind. So I don't have Thunder Fury. But you've just like single-handedly forced me to go do Molten Core every week. It won't work on a dagger, so you can only have it one-handed. It'll work on a sword. I think it's insane that they don't have a caster PvP sword. Isn't that insane? What kind of nonsense is that? But I didn't know that it works on wands. So you can actually have. So if you have a sword on. Wait, oh wait, is a wand main hand or offhand? I actually can't remember the last time I haven't used a wand in 10,000 years. Is a wand main hand? Oh, okay. So you can still only have one Thunder Fury on. You can't like dual wield it. I see. Okay. Can you wand someone to prevent a flag cap? Oh my gosh. Wait, do they still have auto attack with wand? I've like literally never even seen that. It's a good question, Messy Hawk. I don't know. I haven't used the wand in like multiple expansions. I remember when wands were like over here. They were like your quiver or something. It was like a separate slot for wands. And like you'd run out of mana and you just sit there wanding and you feel so stupid. You'd be like, I can't believe I'm just sitting here wanding because I've run out of mana. I think we should cap, honestly. I don't think we can hold it for... I don't think we'd hold it all game. So the thing about... So where we are in this game right now is like we have the flag because our team fight is way stronger than theirs. But we're going to end up with a lot of stacks soon, so our flag carrier can't really hold it forever. That's not really an option. Yeah, he's going to die. But if we wipe them up enough, probably won't make it all the way across. Dang, they might make it across. Trying to stun him. Oh, he's going to reset it. Okay, I think that's okay, because our team definitely has a stronger team fight, so we probably can reclaim the flag if we need to. Oh, he's actually going to get it across. That's crazy. He didn't reset it. So both their healers are dead. Oh, we actually lose the game. We went from winning the game to losing the game because we held the flag a little too long. And we held it on a kind of suboptimal carrier, which is our healer. Now, let's see. Okay, here's where I need to actually pay attention. Can I ghost? I can ghost. There's nobody here who can take the flag back. But I have to keep a pretty close eye on where they all are. Because any of them who die... But we have to ghost. We have to win this. Dang, they have like... Alright, so I'll die, and then the ret can probably go replace me. So, a lot happened in that like 15-second stretch. Somebody managed, because they ghosted their base in order to take the flag back. So they, so we were able to actually steal their base very briefly. So we actually don't even need the flag. I think we would win just from like points because we're a little bit ahead. However, we did get the flag, and our team fight's better, so we should straight up win the team fight anyway. But now we can cap at 1325 points, and it'd be fine, you know? I just need to make sure they don't steal the base. Well, he almost blinked on top of that thing. That would have been so bad. We can cap it now, actually, and we win. All right. That was a pretty solid game. Took one for the team, sat the base, ghosted when I needed to. The red read my mind, and he sat the base while I ghosted, and we switched again. That's like that's pretty. That feels pretty good. That red knew the mission. Let's just see if we get an insta pop. Actually, oh, Pinky's in a shuffle still. How much longer in the shuffle? I wonder. Let's see. Transmogs into any available one-handed profession for your class. Dang, that's crazy. Wanting to spin works? That's funny. Oh, Pinky went 6-0 in her first shuffle. All right, I'm leaving queue. All right, you know what? We managed to get back to rank 1 territory despite so many shenanigans and ups and downs, but I'll be streaming a lot over the coming weeks. We're heading into the end of retail, end of War Within, looking forward to midnight. Hit the ground running with a bunch of guides for midnight, but for now we're just enjoying Blitz and stuff. Let's see, let me catch up on chats. You remember back when Rogues he used Cloak of Shadows and Cap? During it, you'd have to blink in and mail. Oh yeah, it's like pretty hard to cap stuff now, but like yeah, some mobility like Torrent Bull Rush, it's pretty big for that. Void Elf teleport, that kind of stuff. Back in Dragonflight, Blitz wasn't officially ready. Yeah, the advice to permaspan Shadowbird and procs actually really helped. There you go. Yeah, Lock is all about you have baseline damage. Actually, I bet a lot of classes are like this too. Like you need to maintain Moonfire and Sunfire, for example, as a Druid. There's probably other stuff you have to maintain too. As long as you maintain the instant casts, and then you just like every like now and then, if you can find a couple Chaos Bolts, you're gonna get a kill sooner or later. But at least you're gonna be competitive in damage just with instant casts, and that's actually true for Affliction as well. You just use Jinx to keep your curses going. That alone will keep you in the game, even if you're getting kicked to death. Demo's a little bit harder in that regard, but your pets will do damage. As long as your pets are whacking away at people, you're doing okay. Treating Chaos Bolt as a cool, yeah. And the better you get, the more Chaos Bolt will be part of your bread and butter. That's the beauty of it. Like your baseline is very high. If you only Chaos Bolt to get a kill, you're gonna go pretty far. But then if you start weaving in more and more Chaos Bolts, you're gonna like start just dominating. And that's like the beauty of Destro. You'll like initially Blackened Soul will be your number one damage. Blackened Soul or Wither, depending on like how your procs go. And then eventually you're gonna have some games where Chaos Bolt's your number one damage, and those are the games where you just know you won and you hard carried, and it feels pretty good. So, all right. Anyway, I hope you all had a great time watching. Thanks for watching. GG's. Had some fun games, ups and downs, some disconnects. No big deal. Uh, I will catch you all soon. I will be streaming more and more. All right. Peace all. Have a great rest of your Saturday or whatever this is. All right. Peace.